Tapped in, tuned in, turned all the way on. This ain't just a vibe, it's a freak scene bomb. Ms.Blue in the building, Oracle flow, cracking codes of the cosmos, now you already know. Yeah. Ride the wave, feel the light, it's frequency love tonight. Ms.Blue gon' take you higher, burning truth with sacred fire. Stay hungry, this is soul talk, rebirth from the womb. Say it with me, I can alter my course at any time. Tap in, turn on. Your higher self already logged in. If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Live it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency. In the past I thought I lost it, but the truth was always near. Every scar became a teacher, every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing, every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it. Show it. If you want it, grow it. Grow. If you leave it, know it. Know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no, no. Already here. When I raise my vibration, the vision is clear. Vision is clear. If you want it, grow it. If you leave it, know it. Believe it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Give it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency.
Oh my goodness. Listen, I came bearing gifts. I came bearing gifts tonight. Peace and greetings, soul family. Wow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Ah, so good to see everybody in the house tonight. Hopefully you all can hear me okay. Um, and welcome on in. And yes, it is all about frequency. And I know that you all can feel that. I know that you all can testify to that. Yes, I got gifts here tonight. I got gifts here tonight. All kinds of gifts. I'm going to be giving away some gifts here tonight. And we'll talk about that in just a moment. But I want us to do a little check in so you can let me know where you're tuning in from, what country, what state you are tuning in from, and also let me know how are you feeling? How are you feeling? I'm going to give some shouts out to everyone in the blue room. Also, let us know if you're new here and this is your very first time that you are tuning in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle, and so glad to have you here. We are on the, how can I say? We're coming up to this new moon. So I want to give you guys something that can really help us during this time. I'm sorry, the hair is not hairing tonight. Listen, I've been through it all. I've been through it all right now. My volume is a little low. Okay, let me turn that up. I have been through it all. I've been clearing out some things and found a lot of goodies. And so I'm going to be gifting some things tonight. So yeah. So I'm kind of packed right now, but I want you all to recommend. Oh my goodness, we got mother daughter in the building tonight. Wow. Well, welcome on in, Miss L. Welcome on in. Emotionally drained today. Yeah. Listen, the energy is here for it. The energy is here for it. Listen, Columbus, Ohio in the building. Let me tell you guys, as we get started, here's what I want you to do. And tonight is, it's a little different because I actually wasn't going to come on. I really wasn't going to come on. Y'all don't have no idea. I've been up since dark 30 and I have been working pretty much all day. But I wanted to come on because we got a lot to talk about and we're going to be diving into it. I want to say welcome to everyone who is new here. Let's get those likes up. Let's hype this video up because when you hype it up, it sends a message out to YouTube to let them know, listen, the soul family is here. It is some good vibes, some good frequencies over here for people to come on in and to tap in, to tune in, all that good stuff that we love doing. It really sort of speaks to that energy. So you guys, hype the video up. I don't even know how to do that, but I know y'all know how to hype the video up. And we're going to talk about a lot of things. And I'm going to be going through all of the rising signs. So I'm really, really curious if you know your rising sign. And I'm doing this based on Western astrology, but what is your rising sign? We have the power 3, and I gave the power 4 for this year. So that's your sun sign, of the zodiac sign. And then you have your moon sign, right? And then you have your rising sign, and then also your north node. Well, tonight we're going to be touching on some things inside of your rising sign that really is going to help you navigate through this energy of this new moon that's coming up so we can make some power moves. If you're here for the power moves tonight, someone type power moves in chat. If you're here and you're all about the power moves, hit power moves. Hit power moves before I put all of this stuff down that I'm holding at this particular time. Welcome on in, you guys. Welcome on in. I don't know why sometimes the chat stops moving, but it does stop moving. Pisces sun, Virgo moon, Virgo rising sign. I love it. Absolutely. Aquarius is your rising sign. Okay, we got all these beautiful rising signs that are in the building. I want to give a big shout out to Brother Lance in the building, Lola Falana, and Dante, who are my moderators. You all don't have to worry. I have something special for you all for your power moves. And then also, let me say this. I want to say thank you to everyone who emailed me. I received such over the last 3 to 4 weeks, just beautiful, powerful emails and confirmations, especially when I've been doing the live readings. And you guys have just confirmed these live readings live. Don't worry, I am working, really hoping I can get this kicked off. But I want it to be done right. So soon we'll have the new website. We will have the call-in feature will be available for us and some more goodies that's going to be available for us. It's almost done. It's not completely done, but it is almost done. Almost done. Not completely done, but I'm getting there. Your girl is getting there with a lot of help. With a lot of help, I'm getting there. So that's what we're going to be talking about it. And also, you guys have been emailing me, yes, Brittany Vibes, about the positive omens. OMG. You know what I'm baffled about? I am baffled about how many of you have seen the armored truck with the flashing lights. With the flashing lights. Now, the first time I seen the armored truck, he didn't have the flashing lights on. So I just didn't get a chance to tap in. But the next time I seen him with the flashing lights, I have seen the man in purple. I have seen the children studying. And guess what I seen? Y'all ain't gonna believe this one. Has anyone seen the witch with the designer bag? Anybody seen the witch with the designer bag? Anybody seen that? Anybody seen the witch with the designer bag? Anybody? The witch, the woman with the designer bag. How about I seen the witch with the designer bag watching YouTube? And it was a Canva commercial. And she was riding through the office, had her little bag with her. Just crazy. Many of you guys seen the 18-wheeler with the red bricks. Crazy. You saw her, Stevie? Stevie said, I saw her. And then get this. Get this. Some of y'all email me. Matter of fact, Brother Westside emailed me, and he actually was dressed in purple from head to toe. And he didn't even realize it until he looked in the mirror and said, wait, am I the positive omen? Because I'm wearing purple from head to toe. Head to toe. Like he was dressed from head to toe. And what I also love is so many of you have emailed me back to tell me what has followed since you've seen the positive omen and what kind of things. You saw the surfboard? Oh my goodness. Now that one, you saw the surfboard in traffic. You seen a person walking down the street carrying a surfboard. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, these are the unseen speaking. The scene is speaking. To go back and listen to that show and you will see that the scene is speaking. I'm working on doing a little bit of something, something with our live stream and getting some things together, but it's a little bit of a learning curve. But don't worry, your girl is on it. Um, I seen some more of the signs today. I seen the witch, and all of a sudden I got a massive download that gave me insight to something that I wanted. And Brother Lance said he wore purple today. Were you in purple head to toe? Because if you were one of those. You were one of those positive omens. You were certainly one of those positive omens. Again, I want to welcome everyone on into the live stream. Let me show you guys what I have here. This is a throwback, and many of you may remember this. And I was going through some things in my closet. And look at this. I have these t-shirts. See these t-shirts? Can y'all see them? Have these t-shirts, and it's the t-shirts of my logo I had done a while back by the brother Phoenix, who did the logo for me. And many of you have seen the stickers, you've seen the keychains, you've seen everything. Like, this was a vision that I had that we both collaborated on to make come true, and I love it. And this was one of the first iterations of that logo. You'll see everything that is connected with me and the work that I do that is there. You see the cosmic sky. You see the stroll over. Where the stroll? The stroll is over here for the Akashic files. That is there. You see the pendulum there. You see the Kim deck, which is one of my first oracle decks that I created more than 13 years ago. You will see the liquid magic bottle right there. You'll also see the baby Buddha that is there. You see the bell that I always ring for self-invested with the little fairy, showing my connection with the fairy kingdom. You see the flowers there for the floral essence that I work with. You also see the dolphins, because coming into my enlightened journey, one of the things I would always go, the dolphins would come get me, and I would go swimming with the dolphins, and I would come back with the most powerful downloads ever, the most insight, so accurate, and still to this day, when I am swimming with the dolphins. You see the earth there, because definitely I am a keeper of planet Earth and the Akashic files here, oracle of the sky and an oracle of the waters here. You see the baby alien, showing my celestial connection there, my baby alien. And then if you see right there, you see the headphones around my neck, because often when I'm recording the sky quests and meditations and things, I have my headphones on. You see the bumblebee over here. You see the bee. I got my bee there. And yeah, we got a little bit of everything going on there, and all of the celestial skies that is here, which is everything that I embody. So I have these t-shirts, and somehow this pack got missed. And these are all a size large. I think they're all a size large that I have left. I think I had a couple of smalls, but I think those were gone. Mediums, extra large, all. They fit a little oversized, but it's a t-shirt, right? It's a nice t-shirt. And I have quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 of these t-shirts here. 6 of these that I will be giving away. And then I want to show you guys this. A couple of years ago, I got a download, and it was such a powerful download. And this download was, because this was before Chat GPT, it was before a lot of these things. But what I did is I actually had a download to come up with this kit. Um, and I also wanted a way for us to communicate. And I wanted us to be able to communicate like if the internet goes down. So if we have any blackouts, if the service goes down, like how could we keep in touch with one another? Like how could we still communicate? How would I still be able to give you information and connect with you? And I wanted us to do it. One, I wanted us to be able to connect telepathically. I wanted us to be able to connect telepathically. Yes, Ashton. I wanted us to be able to connect telepathically and we could work on our telepathic connection. And I said, well, what are some of the things when I am remote viewing, when I am doing telepathic conversations? What is some of the things? What can I do? I'm gonna be messing with my hair all night, you guys. So I came up with this kit, and I'm just going to show you what the kit entails. And so inside of this kit, you get a cosmic telepathic mask. And I'm just going to take it out. I hope it's okay for the person who gets this kit. It hasn't been used. I'm not going to put it on, but I want you all to see how well made this is. And if anyone was a part of this, because the name that Spirit gave me was Soul Magic. Soul Magic. This is the eye mask. Look at that. See this eye mask? And I want you to see the back. See how the back has a dip in it? This was because, let me tell y'all why it has a dip in it. Because at the time, I was wearing lashes a lot. And my lash girlies know you can't put a mask on when you got lashes on because it's going to mess your lashes up. So we needed this little concave. And not only did we need this little concave here, when you are attempting to tap into telepathic energies, you want to go into what I call the void. You need that new diamond. You want to go into what I call the void. The void. And one of the ways to get yourself adjusted to the void so you can black out what is going on in the world, what is going on around you, so you can go deep within, is to be able to open your eyes, right? Freely open your eyes and still not see. And so that's another reason why I knew we could not just have any mask. We needed ones where you could open your eyes. And when you're opening your eyes, you still cannot see through. And then also on the back, look at this. I'll show you guys. I want to show you everything here so you can see. It has Velcro. So I don't care how big your head is. I don't care what kind of style you rocking. Don't care if you got locks. I don't care if you got a lot of hair, you wearing a fro, or you got that lace front or that bust down. Whatever style you got, it'll fit around your head. You understand? And so you put this on, and then I thought, well, that's good to get into the practice. But we know that everything is symbolic, and I wanted it to be a full experience. I am truly a experienced girl. So I said, what if we could have... Yes, Cooley, hi. What if we could have a special blanket? And this would be like your magical blanket. Like you knew when you pulled this out, you meant business. And you guys can see it still has the paper in it. So I'm going to try not to tear this up too much, but it's pretty big for anybody who knows. And when I tell you this is the softest blanket you'll ever have. And on this blanket, the word soul magic is on here. Huge soul magic is on here. But let me tell you what else is on here. I'm not going to pull the whole thing out, But you see this writing down at the bottom. It is a quote that has been with me throughout my whole entire journey. And anyone who's ever emailed me know that I have been saying this for a long time. And that is, life is worth living, so live. And this is the blanket. When I tell you this feels like fine cashmere, but it's not cashmere. It feels like fine cashmere. You can wrap it around yourself. I still have my Soul Magic blanket. And shout out to everybody who is a part of Soul Magic, who still has their Soul Magic blanket and their eye mask, and they're still rocking with their eye mask and their Soul Magic. I still have that. And you wrap your blanket around you. You put your mask on, but before you put your mask down, there was one more step. Now, this is not actually going to be a part of this that you get as the gift, because that program we did for like 4 or 5 years, and then we didn't do it anymore. But you had a card, and let me see if I don't have my wallet in here, so I don't have my Soul Magic card, but we're going to see if we can find something that we can use as a demonstration. But it was a card like a credit card, and it was blue, and it said Soul Magic. And what you needed to do for that Soul Magic, no matter where you were, you would take your phone like this, take your phone, and you would tap it, and it would open up all of your Soul Magic files that I have downloaded to you. And you could go back and listen to all the spirit quests and listen to everything. And get this, you didn't even need the internet to be able to do it. You just needed to have the card. And then also in the card, there was a portion that you could pull out and you could pop it into your laptop or to your desktop, and you could pull the files up that way. That was really the magic behind what I was doing, that I could download this to you. And I think about how far ahead I was with these download messages at that time. At that time. And it took some logistics and support from my brothers and sisters all around the world to help me pull this off and put it together. It was a company that only did this for Fortune 500 and Fortune 1000 corporations. But when I told them my vision, they allowed us to be able to do it at our scale. And most magical thing ever. You know, this was even before QR codes. You understand, this was before QR codes, so this. So I have 2 of these that I have found thus far, but I still have more things to go through. And I'm going to be giving 2 of these kits away tonight. 2 of these kits. The Soul Magic, and you can practice doing your, telepathic, remote viewing, meditation, all of that you can practice. So we'll talk about what's going to be the criteria. It's not going to be anything, extraordinary. You just need to be following me. I looked up, it's 144 of you guys tuning in. That frequency in itself is so magical and powerful. Yeah. So I'm just excited that I can gift this to you guys. I have some more gifts, and I will tell you this. While I just took a whole bunch of stuff out of my closet, whole bunch of stuff that, I get into these moods where I like to do things with my hands creatively. I love that. I love making magical tools. And one of the things I love making is magical spiritual bath kits. If anybody has had any or purchased over the years my magical spiritual bath kits or the liquid magic or any of those things, You guys know how much I really, really enjoy creating and crafting, as well as the magnet charms that you put in your room to raise the frequency and energy in any space, your office, your car, where you are, just all kinds of things. Paper that I've made over the years, the bath stuff that I made over the years, the candles I've made over the years, the body oils. Matter of fact, I am rocking I Feel tonight because somebody was saying something about I need a hug. This is I Feel oil, and I still have this bottle, and I know I have a couple of more of those. Yes, we're going to have another Andrometer live session. I'm going to talk about that tonight. But my I Feel oils, the different perfumes, the different things that I have made over the years, and I've had to give away a lot of stuff, and I want to clear that out. I think from the Pretty Girl Magic, when we did the priestess hood and we opened it up to everyone, and I had custom brushes, and I showed you guys how you could contour not only your face. Trust me, this sister has contoured this face. I know it's giving kind of young, but I've been here a little while. I've been here a little while where you can contour your face, contour your body. Even some people said that they were thinking about having some sort of cosmetic surgery. And after working with the brushes and the techniques that I gave them, they no longer needed to do that. Smooth your skin out so you can get that blur effect and do all of that. So I do have some of those kits. I just haven't got to them yet. But when I do, I'm going to be giving some of those brushes away and those kits away. Z Sunshine, let's see what she says. She says, Miss Blue, I would love either one, the t-shirts or the blanket kit. I have been here since 2016. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's good to know how long you guys have been listening. But we'll talk about that as we get to the end of the live share. Yes, the Claire oils. And I never finished the Claire. I did I Feel, and what was it? I Feel and I Am. I think it was I Feel and I Am. Yeah, I think those were the two I did. I got to finish the rest of finish the rest of them. I got to finish the rest of them. And so, yeah, so we're going to be doing, I'm going to be going through all of the signs tonight. And again, we got some new listeners in the house. And then I'm also going to pull some oracle cards for you guys. And pull some oracle cards because that's another thing. I found so many decks that you guys have gifted me over the years. And I said, especially now that I'm on camera, I'm going to make it a point to open these decks and to use them. And who knows, maybe even gift some of them, because I literally have a whole bookcase full of tarot cards, oracle decks. Y'all, it's giving your girl got to stop. I have put myself on I can't say no receive thing, but I've kind of put myself on just for me to slow it down, for me to slow it down. Slow it down. So the Claire oils, don't worry, they're going to be coming. That was a project I did with my daughter. Me and baby Blue, we did that together, and she had so much fun making them. You guys know the biggest thing for me is the packaging. I love a good package. I'm a package girl. I'm going to hit you with that packaging. Thank you, Tanya said they both smelled amazing. Yes, you guys loved it so much. I want to make some more because I have been studying. We have been studying, and we have learned some things that are woo with these oils and working with some. So I'm going to be pulling some cards, but let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. How are we feeling? We feeling all right? We doing good? How are we feeling? Yeah, I'm clearing it up. It was all organized. It was all where it needed to be, but I needed to I'm ready to do some new things. And in fairness, I need to kind of get these together. Boxes and boxes of bottles. So Liquid Magic will be coming out again. I'm thinking about doing a formulation that will take us into the new year. And so that's what I'm working on putting together there. I have a couple of announcements. The first announcement that I want you all to know, first of all, for everybody who signed up for self love, is the new shadow work class. OMG. I'm excited. I am excited. So here's the deal, you will be receiving an email from me this weekend. This weekend, you will be receiving an email from me because we're going to be doing clock it, on the 20th. On the 20th, that's when we're going to have our first class. On the 20th, which is Monday. We're going to be doing our very first class on Monday. That is when we're going to be doing our very first class. You're going to receive your email. We're going to be doing our very first class. But don't worry, it's nothing you need to do. The email you signed up with is the email you're going to receive. Now, our second transmission for Andrometer rising. I kind of want to do that on the 20th too. But that's going to be pushing it a little bit for your girl. But we're going to do Andromeda rising on the 20th as well. Of course, not at the same time. That may be a lot for you guys because y'all are both doing that. So maybe it'll be either the 19th or the 20th. Why am I hesitating? Because there's getting ready to be a big world event. And I want us to navigate through that energy a little bit. So you'll get an email, Andromeda Rising. Look out for that email. I'll be sending that email out to you tomorrow. So you will know ahead of time for the second transmission. And you guys, let me know, Andromeda Rising, where are you guys at? How have you been working through your 30 days, working through your star point activations, the downloads that you've been getting? If you don't know what I'm talking about, the link is going to be hitting. Yes, that new moon is coming there. And you guys are going to get some insight on that new moon right now. And so self-love is the new shadow work, like clock it. Like I'm over the moon. Even Andromeda rising, the work that you all have been putting in. If you have not left your thoughts about working with anything on the digital download site, please go and do that. Please go and do that. This is your way of etching yourself into the physical Akashic records of planet Earth. So I use where they say a review section, I use it as a living oracle file for us to document this work that we're doing on the planet. So you're having so many downloads, powerful, New Diamond. Yes, downloads, activations, all of this. So I want you all to definitely go to the site to do that. And if you still want to sign up for Self Love is the New Shadow Work, it is an 8-week course. We will take a break during what we call American holidays. And not because we even care per se about the holiday, but this is the time for people who work to spend time with loved ones and family. And so we always want to maximize all of the things on planet Earth to the fullest, right? So, yeah. So, for the self love workshop, the 8-week course, I'm going to put this here and know that you will be getting, you will actually get the email. It will be coming in. Andromeda Rising. I can't say enough about this. And the transmission that I received that I'm going to give you guys. I have some additional things that you're going to get in this Andromeda rising. By the way, which is still open, because Spirit really put it upon my heart to leave this still open for those of you who want to come and still join, because the energy is still here. It's a part of the Galactic E-File series, and it's for star seeds. So if you feel called to the Andromeda rising, people are still signing up for the Andromeda rising. And you have access to everything. The first transmission call, plus all of the documents and everything is there. And Clutch, the vibrational tune that is there, the voices of Andrometer. I listen to that every single day, put it on in the background, and all of that. Just amazing work to really put you in the driver's seat. Hey, Cedric, you said you remember me from Blog Talk Radio. What a special treat. Yes, this is she from Blog Talk Radio. And so there's the link for Andromeda Rising. So you guys can tap into that, or you can go over there. You can read the frequencies that everyone who's been a part, what they are getting from it. If you have not left your feedback for that, it would be great for you to do that, for you to show up in that way. So now it's time for us to get on to business. Welcome on in. My goodness. I got to ring the bell. I want to give a big shout out to the Futuristic Activation Group, to everyone who's a part of the Futuristic Activation Group, because we will have Q4. That is coming up. This is how we're going to close out this year. And listen, we still got some work to do, Futuristic Group. We still got work to do. And I have some goodies for you. When we get together, we have some goodies that you're going to be able to carry with you. This energy will help you float and ease on in to 2026. You've had a whole year to work with that program, and I could not be more honored for everyone who's a part of it and all of the work that you guys have been doing and how you've been working with yourself, working on things that you've been doing. Some of you have launched businesses. You have stepped into a greater knowing of yourself. You have wrote books. You have made connections. You have healed past life wounds. You have healed this life wounds. You have stepped deeper into your practice and your purpose. And it is just amazing to see. Amazing to see. So we will have Q4 coming up for the Futuristic Activation Group. And yeah, I can't wait for that. That's going to be something. It's going to be something good for you guys as well. And then also, I want to shout out to, it's so many of you guys that I want to publicly acknowledge. I definitely want to shout out to everyone who's still working with the Mystic Decoder, because every single day you guys come back and you tell me what has happened from working with the Mystic Decoder. You know, low key, I am also thinking about opening back up the Mystic Decoder. You all let me know if that's something you're interested in. I'm sharing all of this with you because all of the tools that I have is here to empower you. It's to empower you. I'm giving you the tools and the steps and the things that you need to work with so you can empower yourself. That is the purpose of me sharing this with you. I am just the guide. I'm just the girl and I'm just the guide. And you guys get to take these tools, the activation and the work that you put in, and you get to see real results. You get solutions and you get real results in your life. And I remember when I was coming on my spiritual journey, I had teachers, some of the most powerful teachers in the world. And for the things that I was studying with them, they really helped me to advance my skills in so many different areas. And I'm so grateful for all of those teachers along the way. But I also knew that there was something else that I needed to assist me that could have helped me just kind of hone in everything that I was learning and integrate that within myself. Because after all, you have to bring yourself along the journey, or there is no journey. You can know as much as you want to know. You can have as many books as you need to have. But if you are not bringing yourself, if you're not integrating this work within yourself, then everybody life you touch will change, but yours. And I don't know about you, but that ain't no fun. That ain't no fun for me to sit back and help you succeed in your life. And I'm on the struggle bus. That's not fun. And for a lot of healers, a lot of teachers, a lot of us star seeds, that's what happens. And we sort of kind of become the sacrificial lamb. We can cause magic in everyone's life, but we look at our life and say, well, where's my magic? Where is my magic? Why can't I do for me what I'm doing for everyone else? And once I realized what that shift was, that's when all the products, the lucky blueprint, because usually finances is the first place, not the first place that we need to work at, but it is the first thing we need to activate because we need to expand. We need to expand in this area because believe it or not, your wealth is only an extension of your self worth. Worth and wealth go together. If you don't have self worth, you won't have wealth. Does that make sense? Or you will have a limited amount of wealth. So the money is never outside of yourself. Your bank account, the balance, what determines who deposit, it's on the inside. And so I have infused what my foundation has been and what has been most transformational for me out of all the information, out of all the books I've read, out of all the things I have learned from working with thousands upon thousands of you guys. You know, at one time, I used to keep account, and especially when I had assistants working with me, I used to keep account of how many readings I've done. You guys, well over 82,000 readings. Well over. I'm talking about receipts. I'm talking about documents, receipts of people I have done readings for all over the world. And there was a theme that kept coming back. And I knew that I needed something for these light bringers, these star seeds on the planet. Because everyone who is here, we agreed to be alive at this time for this particular work. You understand? And I said, I've got to create something for myself first that can help me shift higher into these spaces to get a deeper understanding. And then that's where all of the digital products were born. And everyone who's done it have told me they have never experienced anything like it. And I say the same thing. Neither have I. It was channeled from divine source to bring to the planet to assist you. And then I also wanted to be a part of the process as well. So that's why whenever I'm doing the galactic e-files, whenever I'm doing any of these things, I always make a live interaction so we can connect with one another because that is important on this journey. We can learn so much from each other. And truth be told, there really is no such thing. I tell you guys this all the time. When we get together, I am the student and y'all are my teachers. And I share that with you guys because I know many of you, you're teaching, you're helping, you're assisting, you're doing all of that. You're doing all of those things. And so I want you to know that for me, that caused the switch. Because when you're in student mode It's a different perception that you're looking at things and how you're seeing things. And so this is my offerings and gift to the world. It's how you support the work. If you are interested in supporting me, liking, subscribing, the channel and passing it on as you guys have done throughout time, throughout time. When my Blog Talk Radio days and coming in, more than 4.8 million listeners that I can verify. Now, some stats had me at 8 million around the world, unique listeners from around the world, but that's in a course of almost 20 years. So it's been a lot of people who have come through and learned and been a part of, still a part of, and has continued to move on this journey. And that is my wish for each and every single one of you, for whatever you are putting out in the world. How can I assist you in this work to help you have the tools, have the trust within yourself to activate your multisensory abilities so you can ignite your God spark and not just ignite it, know how you want to take that God spark and put it into the world or put it into your life or elevate what you're doing or heal something within your gene code that you came back to carry or transmute some energy that you have been a part of that maybe you've separated yourself from or you want to elevate yourself from or what you want to share with the world to give you the tools so that you can begin to do that, to do that, to do it in a way that literally blows your mind, that blows your own mind. That's the whole goal of this. And so I just wanted to, I just kind of got a little nostalgic there for a moment, probably because, I was on Clubhouse last night in Brittany Vibes' room. Shouts out to Brittany Vibes. She always hosts amazing rooms with Soul Family on Clubhouse in Cosmic Conversation. And I was cleaning out my bed and going through a whole bunch of stuff and, looking through things, doing a little bit of feng shui. And I just looked at all of the stuff and beautiful, amazing. And to be able to still sit here and say, I still choose me and I still choose this work. It is what I love. I still choose it. And so that's what I'm telling you guys. Don't give up. Was there times in my journey where I thought, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, or maybe I'm not good enough? Maybe this isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. There was a few times very early on, but really what that really was translating was I do need to give up. I do need to quit. I need to quit the way I was thinking. I needed to quit the people I was connecting myself with. I needed to quit the way I was showing up. I needed to elevate. I needed to expand. There were some things I needed to heal, right? I needed to heal. It was some things I truly, truly needed to heal within myself. I had reached a plateau, not with the work, but with myself. And I thought, the first time that happened, I said, I never want to be in this space again. How can I not be in this space again where I am causing people to have life transformative moments? And I'm talking about from the everyday person to stars and celebrities that I have worked with and famous people around the world. How can I not put myself in a position where I'm assisting you, but I feel like I am truly struggling, but I have all the information I need. I have everything in front of me I need. I have all the support I need. What am I missing? And that's how the digital downloads were born, because this is the piece that is missing. This is the piece that was missing from me. And this is what caused the shift. And many of you have testified because you're doing the work. You're doing the work. And you get to go back to it. You get to have it. You get to hold it. You get to do it. It is real. And you get to, the way it is put together, the acknowledgement of self comes into play. You go from confirmation to realization, because once you have a realization, there is no going back. You're never going to go back. I want to tell a short story. I know I can be long-winded. We're right at an hour, but I'm going to tell a short story. Thank you, Mega Miss Little. And you guys are doing so much work. I'm not going to put anybody on the spot tonight, but you guys, if you haven't seen Mega Miss Little, the interview I did with that powerful sister and many others, you can just go to the channel and search for Divine Timing, which I'm going to be picking that series back up, and I'm going to be bringing more of our soul family on, because it's so many people who have transformed their lives. I take no credit for that. They did the work. I gave them the tools. They took the classes. They did the work, and they seen the expansion. You understand? They seen the expansion. And that's what you want. That's what any teacher wants. It's not the accolades to say that I did it. We want to see you shine, because when you win, we all win together. That's my goal. I want us all to know that we have already won, but it's time for us to just expand and elevate this work. Whatever that is that you want to put out there, that's what it is. And you get to do it in your own time. You know, Earth is self-paced. You know, have you ever took a self-paced class? Self-paced. There's no rush. No rush, as the song goes. No rush. You get to do it on your terms. Your terms, your way. No rush. I want to tell y'all this last story. Funny, me and Baby Blue today was out and about. We actually went by the Goodwill, did a whole carload full of stuff to donate. Some things still had tags on it, clothes on it. And it always feels so good when I do this. I do it maybe 3 times a year, but it feels so good to give. It also feels amazing to receive. I don't think anybody here has a problem with giving. The challenge of the star seeds, the light bringers, the healers, the teachers is not giving. It is learning how to receive. So everything that I teach is about how to receive. I don't need to teach you how to give. I need to teach you how to receive, because you know how to give. You don't know how to receive. Yeah. So anyway, this came up, and I can't remember. Someone will have to Google what year it was. I can't even tell you how old I was, but I was young. And my mother loves watching ice skating. And so that used to be our family thing, especially around the Olympics time. We would watch the ice skaters. And I remember one year we were watching ice skating. And I was a little girl, and it was like Sunday. And Sunday was the day that my mother would always do my hair, you know, to get ready for school the next day. We would eat dinner early. You know, my dad, my mom, my brother, my sister, we would all sit down in front of the Curtis Mathis TV, and we would all be sitting down and we'd be watching TV, already taking our baths, have pajamas on because it's almost time to go to bed. We're sitting there and we're watching ice skating. And I remember watching, and I love to watch an ice skater because they just seem so free. It's like they're floating and they're just moving, and especially when they would go backwards and just, oh my gosh, just free. And yeah, I did try my hand at ice skating. I'll tell y'all that story another day. Maybe on Halloween, because it's a little, it's a little crazy. And so we were watching the ice skating. And all of a sudden, the announcer came on and they said, "Ladies and gentlemen, up next is Nadia Comaneci." I'm going to let that sink in for all of my old heads who know who Nadia Comaneci is. So anyway, next thing I know, used to be an ice skater. Wow, how beautiful. So Nadia Comaneci, who was from Russia, came out. She did her little bow, her little salutation bow, and she went into her program and she started skating. And she was skating and skating and skating. Now, in my young mind, I thought, she's skating different. Like I had watched the other ice skatings, but I thought, something's different about her. Like I didn't have the words then to understand about energy and all of that, but I just knew this was different. It wasn't the normal skate. And I kept seeing, and the crowd was cheering as she nailed every jump that she was doing and every sock towel she was doing and all of this and all of that. It was incredible. And I was on the edge just watching her. And then it came to me in my spirit. And I heard these words. She's skating for her life. And I thought, why would I get that word? So I asked my mom, I said, wow. I said, she's really good. And my mom said, yeah, she's from Russia. I said, wow, look how she's skating. All of a sudden, she finishes her skate program. She does her bow. And then she faces the crowd, each one of the crowds, and she does her bow. And as she does her bow, she goes and she sits back down on her bench. So when it's time to give out the awards, the skaters come back out. And I can't remember what she won, if it was a bronze, a gold, or a silver. I don't know which one. So she comes back out and she's waving to the crowd. You know how they do. Waving to the crowd. And as she's waving to the crowd, she goes over and they're giving her flowers. And she's getting the flowers. She's waving. They're throwing the flowers on the ice skating ring. And next thing I know, she skates on the other side. And all of a sudden, she takes off running. And she's skating and she's running. And they say, Nadia Comaneci. And she's running. And she runs over on the U.S. side, jumps up on the thing, and takes off in the back. And the announcer says, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, I think we witnessed it. I think we have just witnessed it. Nadia Comaneci has defected to the United States of America. United States of America. Not in her coaches from Russia had this blank, if looks could unalive, looks could unalive. And I just became so curious to my mother. I said, what does it mean to defect from another country? Like what? And my parents explained to me that she defected from Russia to the United States. And they were calling for Nadia to come back out. And Nadia was like, nope. I ain't never going back. That life I had, that old life, you can threaten me. You could say you're going to do whatever you're going to do. I am never going back. And she defected to the United States of America. And I witnessed that, and it changed my perception about the world in a big way, a profound way. I don't even think I could put into words what that did for me. And I just kept remembering watching that scenario. And why would someone want to defect from someplace? Why would someone want to leave? And what did it take to have that kind of fortitude in you to know that you would never go back? The reason I'm telling you this is this new moon, you may hear a lot of things about what new moon energy brings. We know it's the newness. We know new moons bring newness, but this new moon is more than newness that it is bringing. This new moon is really when you leave your old life and you step into your new life. You are really going to be defecting from the past you, and you're going to be stepping into the new you. And here's the challenge for those who want to take the challenge, who wants to seek, yes, asylum in your new you. You have shedded. You have to shed the year of the snake, 2025, the great awakening. This is the year of ending. And this new moon is offering you the same opportunity that Nadia Comaneci got offered to be able to seek asylum, to defect into a new timeline and a new frequency permanently. Meaning, like Nadia Comaneci, you ain't never going back to them old things that held you back, to those old things that broke you down, to those things that you needed to release, to those bad habits, to those bad traits. Yes, to all of these things. Yes, Brother Lance, to that poverty within your consciousness, whatever it is, self-pleasing thoughts, putting yourself down, doubting yourself. You have to approach this like Nadia Comaneci. I wish I could find that clip. I would play it. And I want to encourage you after this live, see if you can Google it. I'm sure it's still out there in this cosmic airways of that epic moment when she defected. And it's interesting that they called the term defecting. Defecting. I want you to study the etymology of that word, because Nadia said, I ain't never going back, and I'm not scared anymore. I'm never going back. And she didn't. She didn't go back. And I witnessed that very young, and it changed my mind. And that story came up, and I was telling my daughter this when we were driving today. And I told her that when we were going to Goodwill. And I said, sometimes in life, you get those moments. Yes, any moment is an opportunity to change in an instant. But there are certain times where you're going to get doorways and you're going to get portals and gateways that are open for you. And it's not that you won't have more that open for you, because you can always open doors. But there's a time that you have a support system, because you see, somehow Nadia had got the message to the U.S. team while she was skating. I don't know, she slipped them a little note. I don't know what she did, went in the bathroom and told somebody. to let them know I need y'all to have the door open for me. Because when I finish tonight, I ain't never going back. I ain't never going back. And what I'm telling y'all, when I finish tonight, I ain't never going back. I'm bringing the best of me forward. And I ain't never going back to them old ways, them old habits, those outdated ways of thinking and being. I'm defecting from it. I'm seeking asylum within the new essence of who I am, who I know myself to be. I'm in greater territory now, greater frequency now, greater energy now. And this is the opportunity that this Libra new moon is offering us. But it isn't just this Libra moon that is opening this portal for us. It is the timing of planet Earth itself and where we're headed. Where we're headed. This is what's doing it. It's definitely a time to know your magic. So I hope y'all enjoyed that little story. Let's get into the rising signs so that we can start. Yeah, I remember that. Nadia took off running, honey. When I say she was running, and it all made sense when I later understood this is why you were skating for your life. She was skating for her life. Yeah. So we know that this new moon is going to be at 28 degrees. Powerful. 28 degrees, which 2 plus 8 adds up to 10. So we are already in the month of 10. And then it is coming into this 28, which is a 10. I want to give a big shout out to our dear brother, King Simon, in the building. Another powerful being on the planet putting out some amazing work. So I want you to know that it's in the sign of Libra. And what it's really calling for is precision. I want y'all to take some notes of these downloads that are coming in for you. It's calling for precision, but it's also calling for something else that maybe some of us have not had in a couple of days. It's also calling for peace, precision and peace, which sometimes it don't see that these two can go together, but this is what it's saying. Can you be precise and still have peace? And I'm not talking about the kind you fake to keep things looking pretty on the surface. This is the kind that balance that comes. And you all let me know if you can relate to this. The balance that comes after chaos. How many of you have had, and if you didn't listen to on the All About Frequency 369 channel, the download that I shared and the last show that I shared about energy, where many of you will be falsely accused. Your name will be dragged through the mud and the soot, baby. That people will be lying on you, twisting your words and, making you the center of their pain, all because they have not dealt with their own pain. Yes. So this is the kind of balance that this energy is calling in, the kind of balance that comes after chaos. This is the calm that this is going to happen, that is going to come right around this new moon. And even up to that days, it's still going to be a little touchy feeling. Don't forget what I say. If you get that call tomorrow, if you get that call this weekend and someone calls you and say that they need you and you got to jump in your car, you got to hop on a train, you got to hop in a Uber or Lyft, or you got to go to the rescue. They're not calling you simply because you can make them feel better, even though I know you can. They're calling you because they know you have a solution. And many of you will be called on this weekend. And some of you have already been called on this week. And for those of you who have found out that shocking shit that someone whispered to you, I don't want you to jump to conclusions, because this is some very diluted energy that is floating around. Use discernment. Do not overreact. Do not instantly respond. I need you to stay calm. Stay calm. And I need you to take a step back before you respond. Don't worry. By next week, the shit'll clear up and you're going to see who was really at the center of the confusion, right? Remember, ye are gods, and God is not the author of confusion. Clock it. Okay. So, over the next few minutes, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be walking you through each of the rising signs. I did use whole house systems for this rising sign. This is not telling you your faith, but this is for you to activate your power moves. And I want someone to put power moves inside the chat. This is so you can activate your power move and know when it's right here. It is this time that I need to make a power move, because this is the time to make some power moves, okay? We were built for it, baby. We was built for these kind of power moves. These are the kind of power moves that last for eons. The arc has already begun and we kicked it off, right? We kicked off the arc season. We are raising the vibration here. So, some of the reminders that I want you to do, and that is definitely, I want you to make sure, right, that you listen with your heart first, because true hearing comes in through the heart. Listen with your heart first. And if you question whether or not it's coming from your heart or your mind, hand over your belly button, drop down out of your mind into your body. Take a couple of deep breaths, anchor yourself there, and do that. But listen with your heart. Your logic mind, the player hater, the false matrix, that can catch up later. We ain't got to rush. That can catch up later. We're not worried about that. So as we move through this energy, and we will be moving through it, okay? If something hits you deep, I want you to put it in chat. If you feel called, put it in chat, because I want you to claim it. I want you to anchor it. And because when you name the frequency, one thing I know for sure, you will be able to amplify it. A lot of times it's not that you're not doing your work, it's that you don't want to claim it. You don't want to anchor it. You don't want to put it out there. So if something hits you tonight, this morning, this afternoon, whenever you see this, put it in chat or leave it in the comments. You'll name it, and then you'll amplify it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Whew. All right. So let's step into this new moon and let's move this with some power. Yeah. Let's move with some power. Let's move with some power. Name it. Name it. If you can't name it, chances are you won't claim it. So we're going to start with Aries rising first. So I want to know, where are my Aries risings at? And remember, the reason I'm having you focus on your rising sign, because your rising sign is going to speak to your avatar. It's going to speak to the energy, most likely, that you are showing up in the world as, and that you are rising to, how you rise to the occasion, how you rise to challenges, how you rise to the things in your life. So let me know where my Aries risings are. Where are my Aries risings? So here we go. And I'll be looking at my notes. So if you guys see me looking at my notes, I want you to understand. Bye, Beyonder. Good to see you. I want you guys to know I'm looking at my notes, because I had to take notes. Ain't no way I'm gonna remember all of this. But I want you to know, okay, Kingdom Keys University. Love that name. That is powerful right there for the Aries risings. So Aries risings, you have been moving like fire. You really have. You have truly been moving like fire without air. You have been blazing through projects you've been working on, which is a good thing, people, promises, and wondering why. Wondering why flames don't warm you anymore. It's kind of like you hit a plateau. Aries risings, like the things that used to just kind of get you don't get you anymore. But I want you to know that this new moon opens a mirror, and this mirror is going to be shining right on your relationships, and it's going to remind you of some things. You understand that, for you to understand it, in Aries risings, I want you to get this, that independence never meant to mean isolation. And for a lot of you Aries risings, you've been kind of isolating yourself a little bit. You understand? So right now you're learning to share your fire without losing your spark. You give and you give and you give and you give, right? You're learning how to share that fire, because you have that fire, but without losing your spark. To collaborate, but not compete. Because low key, you can be a little competitive, even if you don't put it outwardly. But to know that you can collaborate, right? And that begins with one conversation where you speak your truth without putting a shield up, without sort of cloaking, but honestly speaking your truth. And I want you to understand that your power isn't in these battles. It reflects imbalance. So your power move is to ask for reciprocity out loud, because Aries risings, you will stay in friendships, relationships, and businesses with people where there is no reciprocity. And then you will finally get to the point where you feel like you're getting burnt out, and then you unleash the dragon on their ass, and everybody want to know, what did they do wrong? So understand, your power move during this new moon is to ask for reciprocity out loud. And then, Aries risings, then pause until it arrives. Make no moves until it arrives. I'm going to pull a card from the Oracle deck here and give us some more insight. Okay, let me know how that resonates with all of my Aries risings out there. So that's going to be your new moon insight there. Okay, I can see this. Look at that. Can y'all see that? That's trust. You see that? Trust. Very powerful. You see the water. You see that boat See how that boat is floating? See how you have to trust. And so your activation and your spiritual counsel that I'm going to give you here, reveal the ally who chooses me back. I want you to only reveal who are the allies who choose me back. Not just the ones I've chosen to be in my circle, but who is choosing you back. Aries rising. And now I'm going to choose one from this deck, which I think is a pretty interesting and cool deck. I haven't even had a chance. Soon as I read the box, and forgive me, I don't know who sent me these decks. I'm going to try to go back and email and say it. I'm quite sure that I said thank you when I received gifts from you guys. But at the time, a lot of these, I was not on camera, so it was audio. And so, mm, mm. So, 29. I want y'all to see this card. Can y'all see that? You see the heart? You see the trash can? Do y'all see this? I want y'all to see that. And this is what it says: abandonment. And so, what I'm getting from this, because if you see here, you see the clock. Well, let me do it here. You see the clock there, and you see the trash can open. Can y'all see that? This is about abandonment. And what's coming in is that a lot of you Aries risings, you feel like you've been abandoned from people where you have done things. And so what it says here is effort seems invisible, like you're doing something to help a lot of people. You feel undervalued, like you're just not being valued on your job, in your relationships, and some of your close friendships as well. And it says experiences genuine hurt. And so there are some things that you feel a little hurt about that you've been carrying, and you feel deeply betrayed. Like there are some things that have betrayed you. And really over the last 11 months, this is going to be your opportunity to move past that. And so here is what I want to give you. I'm going to give you an activation statement. It says, I never believe in the concept of soulmates, but now, after pushing you away, I can't help but regret my actions, and I wish I can take you back. This is what someone is saying to Aries rising. Oh my goodness. They felt like you were their soulmate. Whether that was a soulmate in business, a soulmate in friendship, a soulmate in relationship. Remember, we're soulmates to everyone. I'm reading the card as it is, but I'm also going to just kind of give you the higher understanding of this. And it says, but now after pushing you away, I can't help but regret my actions, and I wish I could take it all back. That is your confirmation, Aries rising. Ask for reciprocity out loud and then pause until it arrives. We give out no more of the king energy, no more of the goddess energy, no more without reciprocity. Without that reciprocity there, needs to be a give and take. All right, Aries rising. Whoo, now that was a little coming in hot. Where are my Taurus risings at? Taurus risings, where you at? Where you at? Where you at, Taurus rising? Let's look for Taurus risings. Taurus risings, where you at? Let's see. Taurus in the house. All right, so let's see here. Taurus risings. All right, Taurus risings. All right. So Taurus risings, we're gonna have real talk here. You guys know how I give it. I give it real. I keep it raw, but I'm always gonna give it to you with love. All right, I see my Taurus risings, Cassandra. I see my Taurus risings, Lux. I see it, JDP. I see my Taurus risings here. Mm-hmm. All right, Taurus risings. Here we go. Ooh, a lot of y'all in here. I love it. So Taurus risings. You have been loyal to a routine that doesn't love you back. Let's just keep it a buck. You have been so loyal to a routine and it doesn't love you back. And so this new moon energy is calling your body home. And I want you to sit with that for a minute, Taurus risings, because you know what I'm talking about when I say it is calling your body to come back home. And it wants your peace to become practice again, to put your peace up front, and that becomes your practice. That is your practice, Taurus rising. You understand? This is where you design your day like a devotion. Can you move through your day like a devotion, not like it's a demand, like you are demanding yourself to do these things. You are forcing yourself to do these things. No, no, no. Taurus rising, you have to come back. You have to come back to your body. Your body is calling you back home. It's calling you back home, and it wants peace to become your practice. You understand? So you're going to start designing your day out, like getting a piece of paper, putting out a devotion list. And I want you to design your list like you are curating yourself a manifesto for a powerful vacation you're about to go on, but it is your daily life. And you're going to write those things out, right? You're going to let your rituals be your breath. So get into breathing exercises. Take some time to sit down and to breathe and just kind of center yourself. And let your work schedule become a song. Really put things that flow in order. So you are, so loyal to a routine that doesn't work. If it doesn't work for you every single day to get up at 6 o'clock, and then all of a sudden you say you're going to get up at 6, but you oversleep till 8, and then you're still rushing to get the things done, let your work schedule, meaning the things you do day to day, let that flow. Let that become a song and not a sentence. Write it out in a flow. If doing laundry on Sunday night always leave you feeling burnt out on Monday, then I need you to switch it. I need you to change it. Change it to another day. Maybe do it on Wednesday. Maybe do it on another day. Maybe you need to meal prep your day. Maybe you need to pick a day that this is going to be your day, that you do your self-care, that you go do something that you enjoy. Switch everything around. If you eat at 7 o'clock, start eating at 6:30. If you go to bed at 9:30, maybe go to bed at 11. You understand? And maybe find something that lifts your spirits before you go to sleep that you can do and make it flow. Make everything flow like a song. A song has a beginning, it has the hook, it has the hype part, and then it has sort of the wind down, and then it fades out. This is what your day needs to look like, Taurus rising. And I want you to remember this: productivity without pleasure is just survival mode on autopilot. You thinking you are indulging in pleasure in your life, but you haven't been. The honest truth, for the last couple of months, you've been trying to figure this out. You've been trying to make this happen. You've been trying to see, do I need to get another job? Do I need to go back to work? Do I need to stop going to work? You've been doing all of these things. Remember, productivity without pleasure is just survival on autopilot. And you got to get off of autopilot. You need to become very intentional. And so your power move for you, Taurus rising, I want you to subtract one obligation to restore one octave of your energy. So I want you to think about this like you filling up your gas tank, right? Or better yet, Taurus rising, filling up your bank account. And I want you to think about it this way. If you take one thing out, it's going to cause that bank account, that frequency to go up. So I want you to subtract one thing that you're obligated to do, because remember, you are loyal to something that doesn't love you back, and you need to get rid of one of those things. And you have a few of them, but that I want you to get rid of. I'm going to give you some spiritual counsel and an activation statement, and you can write this down. See how this feels for you, Taurus rising. Show me the habit that heals my timeline. And I want you to take yourself into a meditation. You know, back in the day for my Know Your Magic audio workbook, which was my first publication I put out more than 16 years ago, I have a section in there called Cosmic Orgasm. And it's when you get completely naked, and you can do it in the morning after you take a shower or at night before you go to bed, and you sit on the bed and you just center and you calm down in your body. And as you're coming down into your body and just kind of grounding yourself within your own energy, I want you to do this, and I want you to repeat this statement. Show me the habit that heals my timeline. And just wait. It will be shown to you. Either you will have it in a sense of knowing, either you will hear it, you will see it, you will feel it, but sit in that space until it comes to you. Show me the habit that heals my timeline. So that's going to be your power move to subtract one obligation to restore one octave of energy. And you will certainly feel that, Taurus rising. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For sure, Gotti 777. It's all about frequency. All right, so let's get an oracle card for you. Let's get some deeper insight. Wow. I love this, Taurus rising. Look at this. It says, I don't know why my hand can't be straight in this mirror. It says wonders, wonders. Look at that. Look at that. And this picture of wonders is a crystal. And it almost looks like this crystal I have right here. Look at this crystal. And look at this picture. Am I wrong? Look at that. You see that? See the crystal? Don't it look like that? But this is a crystal. And it's here. And you see the Milky Way galaxy in front of the crystal. And it says wonder. And this is what you need to get back into, Taurus rising. You have such a vision, you know, being an earth sign, you have such a vision for what is needed on earth at this time. Get back into your wonder. When you would just allow your imagination to expand and to move freely throughout your mind and your body, and you would just allow yourself to just wonder what more could life offer you? What more could you transform within your life? What more can you do to bring more peace, more harmony into your life, more pleasure into your life? Allow yourself pleasures. Because quiet as is kept for Taurus risings, you would think Taurus risings love pleasure. And they do. They love pleasurable things. But when it comes to them experiencing pleasures, they often hold themselves back. They do. They often hold themselves back from pleasure. And so really getting into allowing yourself to experience pleasure. What brings you that sense of joy, that pleasure? And not just, I'm going to hit the ground and just work myself. But they will, Taurus risings, you will allow yourself to be in a situation where you get completely burned out, and then you're going to want to escape from reality, and then you want to go somewhere and you want to do something, and you go over the top with pleasure. You either overspend, you overindulge in sexual activities, or you overindulge in something that is unhealthy. And this is why sometimes for earth signs, they can be subjectable, like a lot of water signs, to addictions because they let things build up and they don't allow this pleasure to be a part of their natural flow within your life. So allow that to be a part. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Need I say more? Can't make this up. Look how he's stretched out there with the teddy bear. Look at this. Talking about everything we just said. It says routines. This is what your routines have been. Unsettled sleep brings about fatigue. So some of you Aries, Taurus rising, excuse me, you've had trouble sleeping. You understand? And so you need to reduce your alerts. So maybe put your phone on do not disturb, or you need to log off of social media. It says sleep becomes a portal to the realms of hidden truths. So this also means that your dreams have been speaking to you. So if you've been having any kind of nightmares, or you've been having fantasy dreams of you being with someone or connecting with something, this is telling you. And this is what it says. It says, in my dreams, I touch you, I see you, I hear you. Our connection transcends the physical world and unites us in the dreamscape. So this tells me some of y'all is out here in this astral world, Taurus risings, and y'all are experiencing pleasure in the astral realm. And so I say, bring it here in the real world. You don't have to just experience pleasure in the astral plane. This is your higher self telling you through the dreamscape world that you need to bring more pleasure into your life. All right? Well, there you go, Taurus risings. There you go, Taurus rising. So there you go. Okay, beautiful. I love that. That is good. All right, so next, who do we have next? Let's go to Gemini risings. Where's my Gemini risings at? In the building. Where is Gemini rising? Where is Gemini rising? That's right. Get some pleasure where your feet are planted. Say word. Say word. Say word. All right, Gemini risings. All right. Okay, beautiful. All right, Gemini risings, here we go. Gemini rising, here we go. And someone just mentioned this, but yeah, you guys are on it. It says, you've been flirting with too many directions, Gemini rising. You're over here, you're over there. You want to do this, you want to do that. You've been flirting with too many directions. You've been chasing inspiration like it's Wi-Fi. And we know everybody got Wi-Fi, right? You can go in the gas station and connect to Wi-Fi, all right? But this new moon, it's really sort of calling and giving you the downloads and the energy. It wants you to fall in love, fall deeply, Gemini rising, madly in love with one idea. Deeply, passionately, madly in love with one idea. And so here's the magic. Devote yourself to a single creation and then let it flirt with you. Let it court you. And every distraction, I want you to think of it, is just the test of your devotion. because you have so many powerful things that you are on the precipice of. Gemini risings, you are the genius of the zodiac. You activate the genius code within all of us because we all have Gemini rising. We have Gemini in us, but you are the Gemini rising. You open that portal to the genius, to the higher self. You open that portal. So we need you to focus. We need you to fall in love with one, just one idea so deeply, so passionately. Devote yourself to it, to that single creation, and let it just flirt with you. Let it sort of court you, as they would say back in the day. And I want you to think of every distraction, every single distraction, as a test of your devotion. Okay? Because when you commit to your joy, what happens is the universe promotes your genius. It just gives it all the extra sparkles and everything that you need. It gives you that support. And so I want to give you a power move here, Gemini rising. Make one thing undeniable. Just pick that one thing. Make it undeniable. And you know more than anyone, Gemini rising, how to make it undeniable. And so I'm going to give you your oracle activation here from this spiritual counseling is reveal the project that wants to fall in love with you, because there is something you're working on, Gemini rising, and it wants to fall madly in love with you. It's calling you. This project is calling you. It is saying your name. Like Destiny's Child, say my name, say my name. It is begging you to say its name. Yeah. That part, Gemini rising, that part. And by the way, I want to tell you guys something. I want you to listen. Listen for your rising sign. But if you feel called, you can also listen for your moon sign, because your moon sign is going to give you the inner landscape of how you're feeling on the inside, your mood, your connection, your emotions, your home, your family, like your home life, where you live, where you reside. All of this is connected with the moon. And then you can also listen for your sun sign, because your sun sign is going to show up. It's where you take action in the world. It is the avatar you choose to come through. It is the lens in which you are seeing things through, right? And it's also the filter in which the dominant attributes of your character and your personality and your purpose is going to be filtered through. So you can listen to all three, but I do want you to know that this was crafted with the intent of listening through your rising sign. And then you can go back and take in the other components, because a rising sign is going to tell you how are you going to rise to the occasion that is being presented in front of you. So you can listen to all of that. All right. All right. So here we go. Let's pull your oracle card. And for some reason, 2 wanted to come up for you, Gemini. So I'm going to listen. I'm going to let you have your way. I'm going to let you have your way. I'm going to let you have your way. So the first thing that comes up is stillness. And I want you to look at the beautiful swan here. Look at the swan. Stillness. Stillness. This is focusing on one thing deeply, being present, falling in love with one idea as a swan is gently swimming in the pond. It is not worried about anything that is happening in the waters and what is going on around it, what is going through it. And anytime I see the swan, I am reminded of the goddess Swaveti. Yeah, Swaveti, the Indian goddess that sits on the swan, Swaveti. I am reminded of her. And she is the goddess that sits over creation. Over creation. She's the goddess that sits over all of creativity, it is said, on the planet. On the planet. On the planet. Yes, Elizabeth. And so next, listen, here's your second one. Gemini risings. Lots of opportunities will be presented to you. Lots of opportunities will be coming your way and presenting itself to you. And so this is where you have to be ready to walk through the door. Yeah, you will have to be ready to walk through the door. Suavetti. There you go. I don't know why I can't say the thing. My tongue tonight is moving in a poetic flow. I'm in and out of consciousness there. So you got it. So I want you to know I am on Gemini. And we got to get your other deck. I forgot about it. We got one more card, Gemini. So let's see, Gemini. Ooh. Very interesting, Gemini. Ooh, Gemini. This could not be more perfect. It says no exit. Look at that. No exit, Gemini. Let's get a deeper understanding. Some of you, Gemini, you may have been feeling this here. It says trapped in a situation with no exit or no escape. Experience a perpetual return to the same situation. Trapped in an infinite loop with no escape. Engaged in a systematic task that never ends. So what this tells me, Gemini rising, is that you are either in a job, you are either in a relationship, or you are even having thoughts where right now you don't feel like there's any way out. There's no exit for you. And you are experiencing the same thing. It could be, maybe you were in one relationship, you got in another relationship, and now the same thing is happening in the last relationship. And it's like things are in an endless loop. Or you're doing some sort of work and it's just not fulfilling to you in the way that you want it to be fulfilling to you at this time. This is where you're moving away from. So you're moving away from this energy and you are stepping into a higher state of understanding by focusing on one thing. Because sometimes having multiple focus is just a distraction from our own joy, right? And it shows that somewhere in our lives we are bored. We are bored. So it says here, we keep replaying the same story over and over again. And Gemini, sometimes the gems in the eye, your mind will keep playing scenarios over and over for you. And it said it never ends well when this happened. When will we finally learn to break this cycle? So what this tells me, Gemini rising, is that there is something that you are playing in your mind. There is something that you keep doing that you say you're going to stop doing. And it could be being all over the place. It could be that you keep repeating the same lesson in one particular area of your life. Maybe you're jumping the gun. Sometimes being the genius, sometimes you jump out ahead a little too fast before you have all the details, before you have all the facts. And sometimes it's kind of hard to come back from that. Or you do something based on the fact of maybe not having all of the information. I feel like this can be the case for some of you Gemini risings here. But this is all behind you. Make one thing undeniable because you can do it. If anybody can do it, Gemini rising, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Mm-hmm. You can do it. You can absolutely do it. You can do it. All right, let's move on from Gemini rising. Let's go to Cancer rising. Where are my Cancer risings at? Where are the Cancer risings at in the building? Yes, get a new story, Gemini rising, and dedicate to that one thing. One thing. Where's my Cancer risings at? Mm, mm. So, Cancer risings, your sanctuary has been feeling like a storm shelter lately. And this is true for some of you Cancer risings. You've been carrying everyone else's comfort and you've been leaving your own energy on cold, like just cold. You've just been carrying everything for everyone else, in your sanctuary, you know, because it's been feeling like a storm shelter and you've been carrying the comfort for everyone. And so this new moon energy, it's going to invite you. It's going to invite you to return to your center. And one of the things I want you to remember, Cancer rising, your home, I want you to remember to return to your center, which is your home frequency. That is your center. And you're being asked to rebuild your boundaries. Cancer risings, you need to rebuild your boundaries and build them. I hear Madonna singing like a prayer. You need to rebuild your boundaries like prayer walls. You need to make them sacred. They need to become soft and they need to become sovereign. Remember, boundaries are not what we give other people. Boundaries are things we must set for ourselves. When you set a boundary for yourself, you are putting up your emotional walls. So, for instance, if you go to work and you know every time you go to work, there is this coworker there that just loves to do things to get on your nerves. They love to stir the pot whenever you're around. Then, before you leave out the house and before you even go to work, you need to set a boundary with yourself that you need to stay within your own energy and frequency and not be moved by what others are doing around you. And you will not allow yourself to get pulled in. That's the boundary. The boundary is not to get rid of the coworker. It's not to listen to the coworker or not to be around this person or that friend. You set the boundary with yourself. That's the boundary. The boundary is today, no matter what happens, I am going to keep loving myself and loving myself and loving myself. No matter what happens, I'm not going to start spiraling and I'm not going to go back into my childhood and I'm not going to attach these situations that happened in the past to my current situation that is going on now. That's the boundary. That's what you're doing. It's not protection. This is you raising your frequency. The boundary is for you. It is not. You don't need protection. You need to stay within your own energy and your own boundary. Because one thing about Cancer rising, you are connected with the moon. And so that means you feel energy and you feel frequencies and you feel things so deeply. You have to learn how to feel you because often the burden that many of us carry as light workers, and Cancers in particular, they can read everything, but they are afraid to read themselves. And so this new moon is asking you to return to your center, your home frequency. What is that home frequency? Because you are being asked to rebuild your boundaries like prayer walls. Make them sacred, soft, and sovereignty. That's it. Hmm. That's right. I love that. It is not protection, it is prevention. Absolutely. So, nourishment, Cancer rising, isn't selfish, it is spiritual maintenance. And you need, Cancer rising, you need some spiritual maintenance right now. I'm going to give you your power move, Cancer rising. You have to feed your roots first. I remember, and I'll tell this short story, when I first got a plant, my mother is a plant lady. Like she literally could go viral on the internet with how she talks to her plants and talks to the grass, talks to the trees and everything. You could bring her a plant that has died and my mother will literally bring it back to life, you know. Um, but she always taught me when you're watering, I used to water plants when I was little. I would be watering the leaves, and my mother says, "You never water the leaves, you water the roots first." And so, Cancer rising, water the roots first. You have to water your roots first. And so, I'm going to give you your spiritual counsel and your oracle activation. Which boundary returns me to safety and softness? Find out which boundary that you need to set within your own frequency field that returns you to safety and softness. Which one? Which one? So there you go, Cancer rising. Cancer risings. There you go. Yes, thank you so much for that, Maria. All right, here we. Oh, I love this. I love this for Cancer risings. Look at this. You can't make that up. This is the wisdom card. Look at the beautiful mermaid there and look at the water energy because this is all about Cancer. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. This is wisdom. This is the wisdom here. And this is Cancer within this wisdom. And it's telling you here, Cancer, you have the wisdom that you need to move through, as I call, to ride the cosmic waves. And so you don't have to go into defense mode. You don't have to go putting up external boundaries. You don't have to need protection or solitude. You need to stay within your home frequency because that is the place where you're sovereign. That is the place where you are safe. And that is the place that will soften you, soften your heart. It will expand your mind and it will amplify your wisdom. Yeah, your wisdom. All right. I love that for Cancer risings. Let's see. Yeah, wisdom equals water. I love that, Brother Lance. Yes, that is that Sophia energy right there. I love that. All right, so let's see this card here. Ooh, I love it. You can't make it up because look what Cancer got. They got the Isle. It says guidance from above. Guidance from above. You cannot make this up. And it says, willingness, this is for Cancer rising, willingness to be open of the connection. Rings gracefully, understanding enhances your presence. Okay. Ringing gracefully enhances your presence. Insights within the book foretells future events. And so for Cancer risings, it's saying, get you a good book, a good book, a good story. Like find you a good story that has a beautiful ending Read a book, because in that book, you're going to be able, whatever book you're called to, you're going to be able to, through the book, you're going to be able to see some insight of some things coming up for you. It's going to give you insight. So whatever book you're being called to read right now, Cancer Rising, there's a message Spirit is saying there for you. And it says, my obvious reading got the best of me. I allow stories and character to control and dictate my perspective. I finally understand that I need to trust the insight that they provide. Yeah, so that's definitely one to grow on. You want to make sure that when you're reading external energy, Cancer Rising, that you do not allow the stories, things that are happening around you, the characters, the people around you to control or dictate how your perspective is or how you're even feeling on the inside. Okay? And that you can begin to trust the insight that is being given to you. So what this tell me is that you have to be willing to be open to connection, because sometimes it can be a little distant for Cancer Rising. Be graceful in your understanding and enhance your presence. Allow your presence to be shown, and know that you can receive insight from others as well. Don't just make it stand at your boundaries, but really take it in and trust yourself that you will take in what you need to take in. Thank you for that, Anubis. All right, Cancer Rising. Cancer Rising. Let's go to Leo Risings. Where are my Leo Risings at? Leo Rising. Oh, it seems like it's taking us a while to get through these, but is it worth it, you guys? Is it worth it? This is energy that we can use, and insight you can use as we navigate through this portal of this new moon, of this new moon, of this new moon. All right, you guys. All right, are we ready? We ready? Let's go to Leo Rising. It says, Leo Rising. All right, Zen and Lotus, Leo Rising. Love it. It says, your crown's been heavy with opinions, Leo Rising. Too many voices and just way too much noise going on in that crown of yours, in that head of yours. Too many voices, too many opinions, and too much noise. Well, here's the beautiful thing. Here's the beautiful thing. The new moon is going to clear the static in your mind, and it wants you to roar. Roar the sound like truth. It wants your roar to sound like truth again. So this is about you finding your way back home. And Leo Risings knowing that silence isn't weakness. Just because you're silent, it doesn't mean you're weak. Because what's happening for our Leo Risings, they're going through a refinement period. You understand? You're being refined. You're being refined like fine wine. You know, it just gets better. You are refining your craft, your skill, your poise, your elegance, your presence, your appearance. Everything is being refined. And when you curate your inputs, this is you seeing how you want this refinement to go. Your output will become divine. Clock it. I don't know if y'all caught that. When you curate your inputs of your refinement, your output will become divine. It'll simply become divine. And so your power move. And this is for my Leo Risings. And I want you guys to know this is going to be your power move. You're going to speak once and then you're going to act twice. Speak once, act twice. Yeah, that part. that part. And so your spiritual consultation, your oracle activation, here it is. You can begin to work with this question. What message is my environment mirroring back to me? What message is my environment mirroring back to me? Leo rising. You're going to speak once and you're going to act twice. Yeah. Pure alchemy. I could not agree more, Brother Lance. Pure alchemy. Pure alchemy. So let's see what the oracle cards have for you. I love this. I love this, Leo rising. Delight. Look at the bird. Look at the bird sitting in stillness. Not a care in the world. The bird is not in a tree. The bird is in the grass. Flowers are surrounded. You see that? Look at this. Look at this. Delight. Pure delight. This is really speaking to your refinement. It's speaking to you being in silence. The bird is not chirping. The bird is in silence because it understands that it is curating its input. And so the output is going to be divine. When the bird decides to take off and fly, it's going to be divine. How could it not be? Because it's been curated. Speak once, act twice. Speak once, act twice. You're being called. The static is clearing, Leo rising. Your mind is clearing. All of that static is clearing. And so you're being called to roar. And that roar needs to sound like pure truth. Truth and nothing but the truth. So help me, God Goddess, the truth and nothing but the truth. Oh, I love that for you, Leo risings. All right, let's get another card. Let's get another card. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this one, Leo rising. Here we go. Casanova. Y'all see Casanova here? Casanova came up for you, Leo rising. Ooh, let's dive into this one. Okay. Gimme a minute. Okay. So I'm going to read the insight for Leo rising. It says, I was native to think that fleeting affairs could ever take the place of genuine connection. Hear me out. I should have trusted my heart more than my craving for new experiences. Please forgive me for doubting the bond we shared. Now, Casanova came up and it says, Leo risings, keep a safe distance and avoid being emotionally vulnerable or easily distracted by new attraction, unable to stay loyal. Make sure you're able to stay loyal. Enjoying the thrills of multiple lovers and never settling down is not a win. And some of you Leo risings, because Spirit is showing me this is twofold. Some of this has happened to you, and some of you Leo risings are doing this. And here is the overtone. I was native to think. No, native. Why am I saying native? There's something in that. I was naive to think that a fleeting affair could ever take the place of a genuine connection. So some Leo risings, you have done this to someone. And some of you Leo risings, this has been done to you. And it said, I should have never trusted my heart. No, I should have trusted my heart more than my craving for new experiences. So some of you Leo risings, you were craving a new experience and you didn't trust your heart. And then it says, please forgive me for doubting the bond I share. I don't want you to just think of this as something physical. This could also be how you have portrayed yourself with something you love. Maybe it's a project. Maybe it's some work you were doing. Maybe it was just a friendship, but you were craving something new. It could have been multiple things, and thinking the grass is greener on the other side, or looking for an experience. Or you've been on the other side where someone has done this to you and you've experienced this. So that's definitely one to grow on, Leo risings, but it's all behind you now. It's all behind you. And so I want your activation here. What message is my environment? And look at all of your environments mirroring back to me. And then begin to roar your truth, because that's where your blessings will come raining down on you. Yes, I love that. All right, let's go to Virgo risings. Where are my Virgo risings at? Where is Virgo risings at? Where is my Virgo risings at? Where's my Virgo risings at? All right, so here we go, Virgo rising. Your brilliance has been busy. And Virgo risings, you've been busy. You've been busy like a bee, Virgo rising. You have been busy perfecting, preparing, performing. But somewhere your worth turned into work. And I'm going to need you to slow down. Yeah, Virgo rising. Your worth turned into work. And I want you to understand that those two, they don't go together like that. They both start with W, but your worth and work are not the same thing. And so this energy of this new moon steps in your value house. The house of value is being lit up for you, Virgo rising. And it is reminding you that sacred service doesn't mean self-sacrifice. It doesn't. It doesn't mean the same thing. Sacred service does not mean self-sacrifice. And it's time to price your magic in alignment with your mastery. Clock it. I'm going to need you to price your magic, because I know you know your magic, in alignment with your mastery. Virgo rising, your precision is holy, but your peace, baby, that's priceless. Your peace is priceless, and you cannot forget that. Your peace is priceless. Precision, that's holy. Peace, priceless. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I want to read this. That was pure insanity, Ms.Blue. With whole sign, I am a Leo rising, and my boyfriend has been locked up for over a year, and I have stayed loyal and literally was thinking about if I want to stay that way. Let this be your sign, sis. Let it be your sign. Mm. Mm-hmm. Let it be your sign. All right. So listen, Virgo rising. Here's your power move, Virgo rising. I need you to invoice your worth, and it needs to be on time. Just go ahead and invoice your worth on time. I'm going to give you your spiritual counsel here and your oracle activation. This is what I want you to just take in. Show me the belief that upgrades my baseline. Because see, Virgo rising, you got your worth baseline down here, and it needs to be up here. Yeah. Invoice your worth on time. And this is what I want you to take in. Show me the belief that upgrades my baseline. Yeah. So here it is. Don't let your worth turn into work. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. No. Sacred service doesn't mean self-sacrifice. For Virgo rising, let's get an oracle card for you here, Virgo rising. What? What y'all in here talking about? Here we go. Relaxation. Here it is. Virgo rising. Relaxation. Relaxation. Do you see how the bean is laying in the hammock right there? The moon in the background and just relaxing. Yeah. And just relaxing. Just relaxing. Just relaxing. Just relaxing. So listen, you need to understand your worth. You have your brilliance. You understand? But know that your worth is not tied to external things and to self-sacrificing. It's not tied. It's not tied. It's not tied to that. Not at all. Understand it's time to price your magic in alignment with your mastery. You have to learn your self-worth, your precision, how you see things, how you understand things. The Virgo intel is holy, but your peace is not up for negotiation, and there is no price that you can place on peace. It is non-negotiable, and it should be non-negotiable for you because it is priceless. So whether that's in relationship, whether that's in the work you do, whether that's your friendships you have, understand your peace is not up for sale. It's not up for sale. And don't put it up for sale. All right? There you go. Invoice your worth and make sure it's on time. Make sure that invoice gets turned in on time. Invoice that. That's right. Get some reciprocity going on up in there in them relationships. Whew, here we go. Let's see. All right. So I want you to look at this. Look at this. Look at this, Virgo rising. I want you to see this. It says bad news. Bad news, Virgo rising. It says a rapid acceleration of events causes panic and urgency. A sudden crisis, disruption of plans creates chaos. The unbearable truth weighs heavy on your heart. This is you, Virgo rising. Soon as somebody call you, dun dun dun, here you come. You whipping out the cape and you're off to the races. You're not even thinking about it. You're not even thinking. You cannot make this up. This is your card that came. You're off to the races. What did I tell you your reading was? A reminder that sacred service doesn't mean self sacrifice. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. And it's telling you, no, 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 that's not what we're doing. And here's what I want you to take in. I feel through everything, Virgo risings. The news we heard, the pain we shared, and the hope we hold on to. We are connected even in dark times. What this is telling me is that before you get ready to run off and put all of your worth that you are just to self-sacrifice yourself for someone else, know that that is not what self-worth is. That's not what it is. That's not. You have to make sure you understand that your peace too is priceless and you are worth it. You understand? You are worth it. To make sure you are taking care of you first, Virgo risings. Virgo risings, because for you, what is coming up has a lot to do with health and healing. You are the healers. Virgos are the ones who teach us how to heal, not just through what we think of medicine and what we think of energy healing and the different healing modalities, but how to heal in our relationships, how to heal in our day-to-day life, how to heal in our friendships, how to heal things within the world. They are the healers. They are the ones who bring forth the medicine that is needed in all aspects of our lives. They are the servers of the world. They are the ones that teach us how to be great servers in this world, right? And so often what happens is Virgo risings, if you have a Virgo rising or a Virgo friend, they will do anything for you if they love you. They will put themselves to the side and they will take care of you. But you're being asked to weigh this balance and to understand that your worth is not tied or measured by the self-sacrificing work that you're doing. You are worth more than that. You are priceless. And you need to understand that the magic that you hold is your mastery, and you need to treat it as such. And your peace, you have to be at peace, Virgo rising. So make sure that you are tuning in and nurturing yourself before every fire that gets lit. You are there to come save the day. Make sure you are taking care of yourself. You understand? And so don't forget your oracle activation. Show me the belief that upgrades my baseline. Show me the belief that you can start putting yourself first. You'll still have room to help and be of service because that's what you do, Virgo rising. But you won't be leaving yourself behind. You won't be in relationships. You won't have connections with people who don't value your worth at all. Clock it. All right, let's go to Libra rising. Where are my Libra risings at? Where is Libra risings? Where is Libra risings at? Where is Libra risings at? Where is the Libra risings at? Libra risings. Let's see where the Libra risings are. Beautiful. Priestess Gwen, good to see you. She says, yes. You're Virgo rising? Yes. All right. And here comes Stevie, Libra risings. And I am one of you. I am one of you, Libra risings. So here we go. Libra risings, this new moon is going to crown you with clarity. It's crowning you with clarity. It's just giving you so much clarity. For too long, you have been shaping yourself around someone else balance beam. Clock it, Libra. You have been shaping yourself around what someone else's balance beam of light looks like. And so now the scales have turned sacred and you're not seeking harmony anymore. So for Libra risings, no more seeking harmony, all of that harmony stuff. You're not doing that no more. You're no longer seeking harmony. You are embodying it now. You are embodying harmony. You're not seeking harmony. You're embodying it. And so this is the time, Libra risings, that you declare who you are, not for approval. You're not trying to get approval, but this is for you to anchor this energy in. Know that the mirror is no longer reflecting anything back to you. When you look in the mirror, nothing is being reflected. It is only revealing. It is showing you who you truly are with clarity, Libra rising. No more reflections. It is just pure revealing. And so your power move, you have to choose the self that chooses you. Because quiet as is kept, Libra risings, you have many versions of yourself. Now you have to choose the version of you that is choosing you back. This is the version of yourself that you can see clear, that no longer seeks approval, that is no longer seeking to bring things into harmony. You have imbalanced, you have embodied this harmony within yourself. And so your power move is to choose the self that chooses you back. And so your spiritual counsel and your oracle activation statement is, reveal the version of me this new moon anoints. So you are asking for the version of you to be revealed, and many of you may have felt it in the last 24 hours. This energy is coming out. And you may have felt this energy coming out at this time. And you may feel it while you were here. This is why I told you guys to write any downloads or activations you're getting. I felt it about 3 or 4 days ago. I could feel the reveal, the shift even more. Even though we've been on the planet and we've been shifting and we've been growing up on planet Earth for a while, we are definitely moving, shifting, and revealing more of who we are now. And so let's pull an oracle card for you now, Libra risings. Here we go, Libra risings. Okay, here we go. You can't make this up. I love it. Look what the card is, Libra rising. It is love. 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 Look at that. Libra rising. Connected with the energy of Venus. All in alignment with self-love. Because ultimately that's what we're talking about. No longer seeking harmony, right? No longer declaring who you are, not seeking approval, not trying to balance things out, but knowing you are the harmony. And this is love. It is the flowers, which is the highest expression of Christ consciousness on the planet, is a flower. It is the zenith. Look at it. Starts out as a seed. It starts in darkness. It grows with water, sun, and nutrients from the soil. It breaks through the ground. The stem grows, sometimes with thorns, but it continues to evolve and grow. The bud comes out, and then it blossoms. This is the highest evolution for a plant on the planet. It's the Christ consciousness. And when the flower blooms, it has become God in its essence and within itself. It is the reflection of Source, the universe, and the Most High. Look at that. Love. Can't make this up. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. And yes, the crown are the petals on the flower. So let's see here. Ooh, isn't this the truth? Look at this. Libra rising, numbness. Look at that. I want y'all to take this image in so we can get into this. Take this image in. And it says, all right. This is what it says. Numbness, finding true connection without alcohol interference or using substances to numb overwhelming emotions, feels emotionally numb, and avoid intense feelings. This can be said to be true for a lot of Libra risings energy, the numbness, trying to stay neutral, trying to balance things out, different kinds of addictions. And I feel like some may be struggling with alcohol or some other kinds of substance, whether that is substance through attention, substance through food, or substance through sex, or substance through attention, or substance through, any kind of addictions. You understand? This is a form of spiritual bypassing that is here. And it says, your presence, your energy, your beauty have become the source of my inspiration. Without you, I find myself missing the essential motivation to stay sober each day. And so this is a reminder. It's a reminder that the mirror is no longer reflecting Libra rising. No reflecting here again. It is revealing. It is revealing the self that is choosing you back. No need for approval. No need for attention. No need for harmony. You're not trying to do any of that. You are just declaring who you are and showing up unapologetically. And sometimes that means rocking the boat. I know about that. I've been rocking that boat for a long time. Yeah. Wow. Dr. A says, wow, my Libra daughter just told me today that she has been drinking alcohol and getting drunk a lot. So wild. No, so on time. Please let her hear this message. Let her hear this message, because this energy of this new moon, it is crowning her with clarity. And that's why she came forth and revealed this to you. So for too long, she's been using outside things to shape herself around someone else's expectations, someone else's reality, someone else's life. And now it's time for her to come back to herself. And she can declare who she is, not for approval, but to anchor herself. And she can choose the self, the higher self within herself that is choosing her back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Powerful. Thank you for sharing that, Dr. Ace. All right. Let's go on. Scorpio risings. Where is Scorpio risings? Where is Scorpio rising? Scorpio risings. Where are you at? Scorpio risings. Where are you at? Where are you at, Scorpio risings? Well, now you know what to say. You know what to say, and you know what to tell her what to do. Scorpio, sun, and risings. Here we go, Brother Lance. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. So here we go. Scorpio rising. You know, beneath your calm exterior, the energy inside of you, Scorpio rising, it's been roaring, roaring pretty loud. And so this new moon is going to be drifting through your hidden house. And what it's going to be doing, it's going to be gently reminding you to pause or to be paused, right? To pause or to be paused. It's going to pause you or for you to pause. And it says rest is not retreat because you've been going at it real hard, Scorpio rising. I want you to understand it's remembering. The point here is remembering that the mastery works best when you're quiet enough to hear. It's time to get quiet. It's time to go within and not to be busy doing things, working and busy doing things, and think that this is bringing you closer to what it is that you want. And so right now, rest is not retreat. It is not you giving up. It is not you slowing down. It is you remembering that mastery works best when you can sit quiet enough to hear. Quiet enough, Scorpio rising within your body. Quiet enough, Scorpio rising within your mind. Quiet enough within your life. Because your next breakthrough, and I want you to take this in, Scorpio rising. Your next breakthrough is going to come from stillness and not the way it normally comes. It's not coming through struggle. The struggle bus is over, Scorpio rising. Your next breakthrough is going to come from your stillness because it is within that stillness that you will be able to receive what it is you need to receive for your next breakthrough. And so much is in front of you, Scorpio risings, right now. Know that all of this energy is asking you to pause. And even if you feel like something has stopped you dead in your tracks, I want you to understand it's for your highest and your greatest good. Because this is the time for you to rest as much as you can. Rest, give yourself that opportunity. This is not a retreat. It is remembering that mastery works best, but you have to quiet yourself from within so that you can be quiet enough to hear what it is. It is not going to come from struggling. It is going to come from stillness, but your breakthrough is here for you. All you have to do is seize the moment. And so your power move, Scorpio rising, is let silence do your heavy lifting. Somebody pushing your button. Somebody needs you to do this yak, yak, yak. Let silence do all your heavy lifting. Silence do your lifting. And so your spiritual consultation for your oracle activation statement is, what wants to heal when I stop trying? And I want you to just sit with that within your body. Just kind of take your hand, put it over your solar plex, drop down in your body, Scorpio rising, and then begin to ask from the lower half of your body, what wants to heal when I stop trying? When you stop trying, ask. It will be revealed to you what needs to heal. And then your breakthrough moment will be revealed. Here we go. Let's silence, do your heavy lifting. Let's pull your oracle card here. We almost done. Ooh, Scorpio rising. Look at this. Flow. It's asking you to get into the flow. Into the flow of life. The flow of life. Get back into the rhythm, back into your rhythm nation, because Scorpio rising has a powerful frequency and the ability to get into flow. This is where you're going to have the magic happen, when you get back into the flow. Get back into your flow. That's serious right there, because that rhythm is flowing. Yes, get back into the flow. All right, let's get your other card here. Let's see what it says. All right, look what it says. Danger approaching. Danger. Watch yourself. Danger. See how it says zombies? When you don't get rest, when you do not sit in stillness, when you are just on this work, busy, doing, you become a zombie. And it says, a sense of foreboding fills the air and weighs your mind. A lurking menace stalks you and keeps you alert. This is energetically not allowing things. It could be money, the lack of money. If I don't do this, if I don't keep working this, if I don't do this, I'm not going to get this. It could be the sense of, if I don't do this right now, that's not going to happen. If I don't jump on this right now, if I don't do this, if I don't take this trip, if I don't go here, if I don't do this, if I don't do this, this is not going to happen. And this is everything that your reading said. No. This is not true. And so then it says, here's how you can deactivate when your mind and your energy wants to spiral into this darkness, to say, I recognize the danger we're in, and it still burns my soul. It's a threat that can never be ignored, but must be confronted. You must confront the dark thoughts of your mind, Scorpio rising. You must confront those fears that you feel is knocking at your door. Yes, Brother Lance, the vampires in your mind, you must confront them, even though you recognize that may be real, even though you recognize some things must get done. You recognize all of them and you confront them, because that is where your solution is going to lie for you, Scorpio rising. And so here, this is where you will activate this energy of this new moon. What wants to heal when I stop trying? So many of you, Scorpio risings, You've been trying to work at something. A lot of things are working, but you are doing multiple things and you just keep moving things around. But there is this one thing that you know, if you can just get this thing done, things will just flow. They will be much more easier. So you have to understand there's something that needs to be healed. And that healing has to do with the danger you feel is approaching. What we would call fear, false evidence appearing real, and really just coming face to face with that. Let silence do your heavy lifting, because the struggle is not real. And your next breakthrough is going to come when you can get into some stillness and pause. Just pause. Not forever, not for a long time, but just for a moment. Pause, and you will get the clarity that you're looking for. All right. Let's go to Sagittarius risings. I realize, you guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. I want to thank everyone for tuning into the live. Please make sure you like and subscribe. It really, really helps the channel. It really, really helps the algorithm so we can get this out to more people. Make sure you are subscribed. Don't forget to hype this video up. That also helps this channel. It helps me to keep doing the work that we do, to be able to do it this way. And it really lets me know the things that really touch your heart and that it is useful for all of us here. All right, let's go to Sagittarius risings. So where are my Sagittarius risings at? Sagittarius risings, where you at? Where you at? Okay, we see the Sagittarius risings. Here we go. All right, so here we go. Sagittarius rising. I'm going to have to be the one to break it to you. I'm going to have to be the one to tell you this. You have been talking to everyone. I mean, literally. You have been talking to everyone. You have been spreading your wisdom, your knowledge, your insight. You've been talking to everyone, but not necessarily to your tribe. Not to your tribe. And so this energy of the new moon is going to be activating within you to realign your circles. Circles go around and circles. Your circles are going to be realigned. Realign. Your circle is going to be realigned. And so that may mean fewer followers in the beginning, but you are going to have a deeper frequency, a deeper connection, and a deeper frequency. Know that you've been talking, but not necessarily to the people who are in your soul group, who are in your tribe. You understand? The ones that get it, they are going to stay. And the ones that don't, baby, we're not worried about them. But the ones who get it will stay. And the ones who don't will make space for those who will stay. You are in the moment where you want to shift and change what you're doing in your professional life, your spiritual life, and your business life, and your relationship life. You want to make this shift, but you're worried. Who's not going to be there with you? Who's not going to be your friend? Who ain't going to stay around? Listen, you're being realigned with your circle. You're being realigned with your soul group. And it may be fewer people who come around, who stay your friend or who want to stay connected with you, but you will have a deeper frequency and a deeper connection, because I promise you, I have gone through these moments over the course of these 20 years, and the ones who get it will stay. And the ones who don't, you Bless them and let them go on their way because they're only making space for the ones who do. You understand? And your vision will expand when you are sharing with the right souls. When you feel like you talking and talking and talking and sharing and doing and nothing is changing, whether it's friendship, whether it's a relationship, whether it is, your soul tribe or whether it's your community and nothing is happening. Your vision seems to dull. It's that time. It's that time, Sagittarius rising. You understand? Because your vision expands when you share with the right souls, your soul group. That's when it expands. So I want you to understand your power move. I want you to gather 5 people. This is all, just 5. 5 people who can carry the fire. Who can carry the fire with you? That's all you need is 5. That's it. That magical number of 5 will cause the shift. You understand? And then I want you to sit with yourself and drop down in your body, your oracle activation, your spiritual counsel here, and ask your higher self in your heart this question: who is ready to build the future with me? Who is ready? Who's ready to build this future with me? And you can apply this to every aspect of your life. Sit with that. Who is ready, Sagittarius rising, to build this future with me? Yeah, that's powerful. That's so powerful. I'm so excited for you, Sagittarius risings. Wow. Let's get your oracle card. Ooh, you got 2. Oh, you cannot make this up. Here we go. We ready? You ready? If I can get purification. You are going through a purification. Your vision is expanding. You're being realigned. And you're going through a purification. Sagittarius rising. You can see that. You can see that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that you can shine bright. Look at the flower. Look how the sun is just illuminating this sunflower. Just illuminating. It's purifying it while it's still growing, while it's still evolving, while it's still transforming, while it's still going through different phases. It is still growing and it's still shining, and it ain't stopping nothing. Even though there is no other sunflowers around, it's okay. It's okay. It is still growing. It is still evolving. It is still transforming, and it is still shining, shining bright. Yeah, I love that for you. And here's the next one. Look at this. Protection. It's letting you know you are protected. This change of your vision that you have, this is protection. You are protected. Not that you need protection from outside, protect it from yourself, from wanting to backslide and to still keep casting and speaking and giving and chasing and talking to people who don't want to go where your vision is going. And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're free to be you. You are free to show up as yourself. You are free to expand your vision beyond that box, beyond that job title, beyond that relationship, beyond that friendship, beyond that, group that you're in, beyond the work that you studied, beyond the work you went to school for, beyond what you started a business on. So what? You want to add something in. You want to do something different. You want to pivot. You want to change. You want to start speaking to where your vision is expanding, to the people that you know will get it for you, Sagittarius risings. and know that that is being protected. It's being protected for you. So you don't have to do that. Your power move. After you do your activation, I want you to think about who is ready to build this future with me. Who is it that is ready to build this new future with me? And then your power move is to gather 5 people who can carry the flame. Not exactly like you, but maybe they're interested in the same thing you're interested in. Maybe it's something that you all can come together on and you can say, here's what I'm going to be sharing. Here's what I'm going to be doing. Are you interested in that? That's people. All of you guys, everyone here, you are carrying the flame for me. And I carry the flame for you. We carry the flame for each other. That's why we are all here as a soul family together. So I'm super excited for you, Sagittarius rising. Let's go to Capricorn risings. Where is Capricorn risings? Where you at, Caps? Where are you at, Capricorn rising? Yeah, where are you at? Where are you at, Capricorn risings? We're almost done, you guys. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. And then I'm going to tell you about the giveaway. Yeah, because we didn't even talk about that. We may need to do a giveaway on another night. My goodness, we almost had 3 hours. Woo. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go, Capricorn rising. Shouts out to all of my astrology baddies that do this on a daily, weekly transit, every moment it hits you. Because this a lot of work. It took me a minute to even put this together. And now it took a minute, but we are here. Here we go. Okay, we got Colette. We got our Capricorn risings. Here we go. All right, Capricorn risings. Whew. All right. Capricorn risings. You have been carrying an old title. Outdated title. But you've been carrying it on new energy. One thing I will say, Capricorn risings, you are being seen and the world sees you for your success, but your soul wants something a little different. It wants significance. And so you have an old title, and this is for a lot of you Capricorn risings out there. You have this old title that people know you by, but you on a whole nother level. You're on a whole new level, as the songs say. Your frequency is off the Richter scale. It's not even where your old title is anymore. Not that you've left it. You're just on a whole new frequency. You're on a whole new timeline. And so this new moon, what it's doing, it's redrawing your skyline. And as our dear brother Jay-Z says, it's allowing you to update yourself so that you can reintroduce yourself. You can rewrite your resume, and you can rewrite your resume that starts in your spirit and not that started in your mind. And that's what you're being called to do, to reintroduce yourself to the world. Because that title you've been holding, you've been carrying, that's outdated. It's an old title. But you got some new energy in you. And your soul wants something significant, very significant to come out. It wants something significant to come out. So rewrite your resume and start with your spirit, your resume of life, right? And so the moon is this energy of this new moon in Libra is going to help you redraw your skyline. It's going to help you update yourself and reintroduce yourself. All right? Remember, authority isn't given, it's remembered. And you have to remember you have the authority to reinvent yourself. You have that authority. No one else doesn't have that authority. And so your power move, Capricorn rising, announce the update or the upgrade before they ask for it. So the next time someone comes up to you, before they even ask you, I need you to announce the upgrade before they ask. You may even have some player haters say, ain't nobody ask you all that. That's okay. I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let you know my new title. I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let you know I'm a doctor. I'm a teacher. I'm an energy reader. I'm a healer. I'm going to let you know who I am. I'm going to update what I'm about and what I do. I'm going to update you to let you know what I'm really about. The areas of my life where I own my authority. So announce the upgrade before they ask for it. And then I want you to get into your Oracle activation, and here's your spiritual counsel on this for you to begin to sit with it. What title tells the truth about my power now? Not your power last year. Not your power 8 years ago, 10 years ago, 6 months ago. Not even 3 months ago. What title tells the truth about my power now? Because you done been through some things, Capricorn rising. You done learned some shit. You done did some things, right? You done upgraded a whole lot. And they have no clue. No clue. Even at your greatness, they have no clue who is in front of them. They have no clue what you really understand and who you really are and the authority you really have in the things that you are working on mastering within yourself. So, your power move. Announce the upgrade before anybody asks. That part. That part. There you go, Petal Flower. From London, England, I am a Capricorn rising. There you go. Announce the upgrade. Even if nobody asked. Before they ask, you go ahead and give it to them. Let them know. I might have been a teacher, but let me tell you what I also know. Let me tell you what I also do. Let me help you understand who I also am. You understand? Yeah. All right. You ready? Look at this. Ooh, you gonna love this, Capricorn rising. Healing chaos. Capricorn risings. Look at that. Healing chaos. Healing chaos. Wow. And it has butterflies going all through like this tornado. Because many of you Capricorn risings over the last couple of years, it's been some big upheavals. It's been some whirlwinds that you have gone through. It has been some tumultuous things, even some health things. You may even have been called to pivot when it comes to the work that you've been doing. You even have been in a position where, things got a little tight. Got a little tight around there. But you pulled through. And so one of the things that you really have the ability to do is to heal throughout chaos. You can heal. And I love that what Mega Miss Little said, I'm the eye of the storm. I can see that as well. But this is letting you know it's time to upgrade. It's time to upgrade. It is your time to upgrade. Yeah. Your soul wants significance. That's what it wants. That's it. Yes, success is good. Money is good. But understand your soul wants substance. It wants something soulful. You understand? It wants that. It wants your whole self to be seen, to be heard. It wants significance. So those old titles, we're going to let it go. It's time that you own your authority. And that has been given to you, Capricorn rising. You understand? You had that. You just have to remember who you are. And that's what you're being called to do. Can you remember who you are? Can you remember? Can you remember? Shadow work is the new light work. Oh, we going to spin that the right way, Brother Lance. I like that one too. But self-love is the new shadow work. Self-love. Without the love, there is no light. But I love that too. I love that too. Yeah. Yes. That's it. That's it. I love that for you guys, Capricorn rising. So remember, sit with this, flirt with this. What title tells the truth about my power now? What title is that? What title is that? Embrace that title and give it to them before they ask. Give it to them before they ask. Okay. Let's get your next card. Ooh. Look at this. False flames. Capricorn risings. False flames. Let's look at it. Let's see. All right. You can't make this up. False flames, Capricorn rising. Let me go ahead and read it to you. Are you ready? Go ahead and put on your big girl and big boy panties and boxers. It says, false flames false flames puts you on an emotional roller coaster, causes you distress, partnerships hinders your progress, and creates obstacles, intentions are unclear, and makes you feel insecure. These are false flames. And then it says, here is how you neutralize and release yourself from this false flame. And definitely you want to write out your false flames. 6 false flames, a list of 6 false flames you have in your life at the time of the new moon. And then I want you to use this as an activation statement. It says, I am not feeling fulfilled in my life because of this false flame. I chase illusions to increase my self-worth, but I need to focus on what is real now. And I declare I release this false flame now. There you have it. Y'all are getting rid of all of your false flames. All of your false flames. All of your false flames you guys are getting rid of. Yeah. Powerful. Write it out, cross it out, burn it when you're done, or disintegrate it, safely. Safely. Hey, Davina. Good to see you. All right. Let's go to Aquarius rising. Where are my Aquarius risings at? Carletta said, woo, child. I know that's right. Oh. Ooh, okay. uh, say less. I know, right? Say less. All right. Aquarius risings. Here we go, Anastasia. All right, Anastasia. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Aquarius rising. It says, the wisdom has been flowing. The wisdom has definitely been flowing, Aquarius rising. Your wisdom has been flowing all over the place. But the embodiment has been lagged behind. It's moving in slow motion. And so, Aquarius rising, the new moon lights up your house of expansion. And it's not asking you to learn more. Clock it. It's asking you to live what you already know. Now that's the challenge. Can you live what you already know? Not worried about you learning, Aquarius rising, because you have the capacity to learn and to understand and to even pull wisdom from things you have not experienced, but to embody it, that's been lagging behind. And so this new moon is in this house of expansion. And it's not asking you about, do you need to learn more, but can you live what you already know? And so here's what you're being asked at this time, and to teach from testimony and not from theory. Walk your talk barefoot so others can follow your footprints. See, not walk the walk and talk the talk. Because if you got shoes on, it's going to be hard to see where you went. But if you walk your talk barefoot, meaning honest, meaning authentically, meaning full transparency and real and raw, others can follow your footprint. And you're being asked to live what you know. Live. To teach. You're being called to teach, but not from testimony. Teach from testimony, and not from theory. Not something you think is going to work that way, but from your own testimony. And so, Aquarius rising, your power move here is walk the page before you post the page. I'm going to say that. I'm going to run that back for the people in the back. Walk the page before you post the page. And so your activation statement here, and And your activation statement in your spiritual consultation here is to ask yourself this higher truth. Which truth wants to be taught through my feet? Which truth wants to be taught through my feet? Which truth, Aquarius rising? Where my Aquarius risings at? This is for you. Yeah. I'm an Aquarius sun, so this hits home for me as well too. It hits home in a big way. All right, here we go. Here we go. I love this for you, Aquarius. So powerful. Look at the dolphins. You can't make that up. Those of you who've been here the whole life, you know dolphins are my thing. Most Aquarius, we are swimming with the dolphins, baby. We on a whole new dimension. Aquarius rising, here you go. Happiness. Your true happiness comes when you're living your authentic truth, not out of theory, but out of your own self-witness, right? When you are living within your own self-witness, when you are living the things that you know, the wisdom that has been embodied with you, when you are living that truth, there is nothing better in the world. When you can live your truth, nothing is better than that in the world. And so you have the dolphins here that are just really giving sort of this galactic and oracle praise here. It's letting you know. So again, your power move. Walk the page before you post the page. And your activation statement is, which truth wants to be taught through my feet? We are moving closer and we're able to tap deeper into the age of Aquarius because that is a frequency. And Aquarians lead the way in this, in innovation, in authenticity, in the collective, in galactic citizenship. All of these things are themes that run synonymous, and intuition and multisensory abilities. All of these things run with the energy of Aquarius. All right, Aquarius risings, let's get your other card here. Let's get your other card. We're almost done. We're almost done. You guys hang in there. Whoop. It jumped out. Oh my goodness. We got to get this. It just jumped right out. It says escape. Look at him. Look at him jumping. Escape. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love it. I have to stop for this. Divine Femme I9 says, I home birthed to dolphin sounds. It was so magical. You guys do know that in Hawaii, right? They have a dolphin birthing center where they have been for so many years studying women giving birth to dolphins and that spiritual connection. It's a dolphin birthing center that is in Hawaii. And it's profound. They have done profound research on giving birth with dolphins. Look at the escape. And it says, here we go, Aquarius rising. It says, escape, questioning one's worth, hesitating to take a leap, overwhelmed by life pressures, and fantasizing about disappearing. You cannot make this up. If you're Aquarius rising, you know what I'm talking about. And then it says, if you feel overwhelmed or trapped, it says, I feel it too. And when you are escaping to find peace, I am doing the same. Our bond is strong and sometimes difficult to understand. And it has the number 9 there, right? It has that number 9 there. And 9 is universal love. And this is letting you know for Aquarius that sometimes, because Aquarian being connected with the element of air, sometimes the overthinking, sometimes the hesitation to take a leap. Most Aquarians are over analytical, highly psychic, but very analytical. And so a lot of times they will not take the leap. They will not jump. They will not take the leap. They will escape. And the escape is to go into their mind, into the future with fantasy. That is the escapism that Aquarius does. Everybody has an element of escapism, but for Aquarius and Aquarius risings, this energy of Aquarius, how they escape is through going into the future in their mind. They will go into their minds to escape. This is where they will go. And they will fantasize about making everything that's happening disappear, or like it's not real, it's not happening. This is also why they are good manifestors when they can balance out this energy. But this is about questioning your worth. And it's saying that these are things that people deal with. Everyone deals with this. But what has to happen for the Aquarius energy here is your wisdom is flowing. It's always flowing, but you have to embody it. When you embody your wisdom, Aquarius rising, this is when you expand. You learn easy, and you can learn through anything. You can learn through your dreams. You can learn through your downloads, but you have to live what you already learn. This is what you're being called. And it's asking you to teach from testimony, right? Because you're teaching people, whether you have a physical classroom, a virtual classroom, or you just through the people you have in your life. You're teaching through testimony, not through theory. And you're walking your talk, but you're doing it barefoot because others will be able to follow in your footsteps. Yeah. So before you walk the page, before you post the page, Aquarius rising. Yeah. And this is a great time of expansion in all areas of your life. And this is what is being illuminated during this new moon in Libra. It is lighting up your house of expansion, and you're going to get all that is yours when you can live what you already know. Live that wisdom. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go to Pisces rising. Where are my Pisces risings at? Where is Pisces risings? Pisces risings, where are you at, Pisces risings? I know we have some Pisces risings in the building. Where are you at, Pisces rising? Where are you at? Pisces rising. Pisces rising. Let's see. We don't have no Pisces risings. I know we do. Davina said, woo. I know, right, Davina? I know. All right. Pisces rising. So Pisces risings. I know the cords have been tugging at you. They've been pulling on your finances, pulling on your emotions, pulling on old entanglements, just pulling. These are the 3 top areas in your life. Pisces risings, that has been hitting you. Your old entanglements, your finances, and your emotions. Now, the new moon is helping to illuminate so you can cut through this thick fog. And it's asking you, Pisces rising, to reclaim what was never meant to cost you your peace. So, know this, Pisces rising. Closure is your inheritance. That's what you want. You want to inherit closure. It's so necessary for Pisces risings. For one, you think about the fish, the Pisces is in an ocean where you cannot feel the top, which would be the sky. You cannot touch the bottom, which is the ocean, and you cannot feel the sides when you're in the ocean. So closure for Pisces risings, this is your inheritance. And this new moon is going to cut through a lot of the fog when it comes to your old entanglements, when it comes to your finances or their lack of, and when it comes to your emotions. And it's really asking you to reclaim what was never meant to cost you your peace, because Pisces risings, they've been fighting for peace, right? Power returns when you stop paying spiritual rent. And I'm going to let that sink in for Pisces rising. Power returns when you stop paying spiritual rent. Merging doesn't mean losing yourself. It means loving from clarity. And a lot of time, Pisces risings, because, this is our spiritual sign. This is our very intuitive sign. It wants to be like water. It wants to merge itself with everything. But merging yourself doesn't mean losing yourself. Merging yourself means loving from clarity. And this is why closure, Pisces risings, is your inheritance. And mainly so you can stop paying spiritual rent. Your power will return to you. Your dreams will start becoming more prophetic. Your insight, your wisdom, your creativity, your vibration, your frequency will rise when that happens. Your power move is to know that consistency is your currency. Where can you be consistent when it comes to you reclaiming your peace? That needs to be consistent. Closure on those things that no longer serve you, you no longer serve, you are no longer connected with, and it is no longer connected with you. And not merging yourself, right? And so your oracle activation statement, I'm going to give it to you, your spiritual counsel, to ask your higher self this question. Show me the tie I'm ready to transform and not tolerate. Show me the tie. What is the tie that I have to something that I'm ready to transform and not just tolerate? Because quiet as it's kept, Pisces rising will tolerate your ass, but really not want to be connected with you. But they do it because they have this spiritual connection, very flowing connection. And they want to be of service. They're another sign that loves to be of service, of really helping people to transform their lives and come into a deeper spiritual understanding of who they are. But sometimes they get lost in that and they forget who they are. And yes, Brother Lance, that's what I was getting to. It is requiring you, Pisces risings, to have some spiritual maturity here. So there you go. I'm excited for you, Pisces rising. We got King in the house who's a Pisces risings here. Powerful. All right. All right. Let's get your oracle card here. Oracle card. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Simplicity. That's interesting that you would be light as a feather, meaning you have closure, meaning that you have closure of all the things that have been pulling and tugging on you as of lately. Pisces risings, your finances, your emotions, and old entanglements. Bring it to the simplicity of where you are, of your life, of who you are. That's how you're going to get your power back. And boy, Pisces risings has a lot of power, a lot of power. They really, really help us when it comes to moving into the spiritual essence of who we are. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Look, Pisces rising. It says mimic chest. Do y'all see that? It's a chest full of money. This is what it says. So Pisces risings, it says, images in your daily life serve as a reminder to guard against mimic chess. And I'll talk about more what that is. Patterns in your daily encounters suggest that there may be some deceptive riches, meaning someone is trying to deceive you. Don't get deceived by everything that glitters is not gold, Pisces rising. And so it says here, remember this. I once believed in the promise of money, just like everyone else. And now I see the truth. It's a trap that can ruin everything. You cannot make this up. Be careful, Pisces rising. It's letting you know that do not sacrifice yourself for money. You don't need to. You can call your power back. You can bring closure, have spiritual maturity, and your power will return to you when you stop paying spiritual rent. Do not let others entice you. I feel like this card coming through as strong as it did. Some of you Pisces risings, you could have got an offer like on some property or something, and maybe someone is telling you sort of this deal where you just put a little bit of money down and you're going to make this big investment. It could be in stocks, it can be in crypto, it can be in some sort of investment, or someone is asking you because you have the knowledge and skills to invest in them. Spirit is saying, be advised of that. Be advised of that, because this is not going to turn out the way that you think. Or maybe someone is offering you to do some sort of work and they want you to leave and to give up something you have and just to come over here to do that. Make sure you check this out, because something in there is some sort of deception that is happening. And on the reverse side, because we're going to look at all of it, make sure that you're not deceiving someone trying to get to something that you need of value, of money, of something. But I don't feel that. I feel like here, this mimic chess saying this is a reminder that you really guard yourself against this and know that there are some patterns. You'll be able to see it in your daily life that is saying this is yeah, fool's gold. Matter of fact, just like this is, anybody know what this is? Anybody know what crystal this is? This is iron pyrite. This is pyrite. At one time it was called fool's gold. And so thank you for that, who put fool's gold up. Thank you for that. This is fool's gold. And the reason they called it fool's gold is because wherever they found this, at first they thought they were digging and they thought they had gold, but it actually was not gold. It was pyrite. It was pyrite. So they started calling it fool's gold. It's not that pyrite is not valuable, because our ancestors coming out of what we know Mexico to be, or coming out of the Mayans, they use this particular stone as a stone of protection, and they would carry this around, and this would also be the mirror that they could see themselves in many parts of the world. When they seen their reflection, and if the stone got hot, then they know that there was danger somewhere around, that something around them was danger, right? But this pyrite serves to let you know that you are close to gold, but this ain't it. This ain't it. You understand? It's letting you know, oh yeah, you're digging in the right spot, but this isn't gold. The Omax, yes. You're digging in the right spot. So Pisces risings, you're doing some of the things that need to get done, but this ain't that. So be advised, Pisces rising, bring closure. This new moon is asking you for this closure, for you to bring this closure within your life, to get this closure. And that's how you're going to kind of call your power back for you. And to know that there are some deceptive things that's trying to get you to immerse yourself into it. You understand? So there you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Clock it. Clock that, y'all. Clock that. That's some good tea there. I want to pull another card for Pisces risings to get a deeper understanding of what is to come afterwards. And Spirit is telling me, and look at that. Blessings. Blessings upon blessings upon blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Pisces risings, you will receive your blessings. Look at the bird. Look at the bird there. Look how the bird is perched on the tree there. Not a care in the world, with blessings all around it. Has the flowers, has the water, has the grass, has everything that it needs. Absolutely everything that it needs. Everything. Everything that it needs. Absolutely everything that it needs. All right. All right. So listen, here's what we're going to do. I want to say thank you. Thank you to everyone who has been here throughout the live. Don't forget to like, subscribe, all that good jazz, right? We're going to do that. And this is what we're going to do for the drawing. We're going to draw for the t-shirts, for the soul magic. What I want you guys to do is I want you to comment, leave a comment below your takeaway from the show. And it can be whatever. It could be for your takeaway about tonight's share. If you've been listening for a long time, if you have been around for a minute, you can share whatever you want to share. Just share something here, right? Make sure you're following because we definitely want it to be someone who is a part of the community that's here. So make sure you're following. And then when I go live again, I'm going to use a picker, or either I'll have Baby Blue do it, and she will choose the winners. So hold on a second. Let's see what we're working with here. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. What is that? Sorry. Wrong place. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all didn't need to see all of that. Y'all didn't need to see all of that. Here we go. I'm back. All right. Y'all want to know what decks these are. Okay, do I have the deck? Okay. So which deck? Okay, this deck. Dang it. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to link the decks after the show because the boxes is way over there and I don't remember what they are. So I'm going to link this deck, and then because I use 2 decks, and I'm going to link this deck. Is these the 2 decks that y'all want? Y'all want to know these 2 decks? Yeah, the camera is zooming and y'all didn't need to see all of that. The world ain't ready for all that. So I'm a do that. Okay. So I'll link the decks for those who are interested. I'll put the decks down below. I think they're still available. I'm going to try to find them on Amazon for you guys. Okay. So, oh yes. Thank you for, that's what it's called, New Diamond. It's called the Sacred Destiny deck. That's this deck. That's this one. There you go. There you go. And then this deck is called, I forgot what this deck is called, but don't worry. I'll link them both, okay? Okay. All right. I'm not giving away a deck. Somebody said they would love to have a deck. I'm not giving away a deck. But I tell you what, when my new deck comes out, I will do a giveaway. And maybe I'll do a throwback on the Kim deck. Maybe I'll do that. And the numerology deck. Which reminds me, we didn't pull for the numerology deck tonight. Y'all want me to pull from the numerology deck if I can gather it here? So, and I also have a new deck that will be out very, very soon. It is the Imagine deck. It's an activation deck. But let's pull from the numerology deck. Okay? And pull from this. Let's pull from here. Okay, let's shuffle. Let's shuffle with the intent that we will get the frequency from this weekend. For this weekend to take us into the new moon. From the new moon. What? I love it. Look at that. 1, 2, 1, 2. The vibe of dream creation. This is dream creation. I love this. And this is write and take action and stay focused. This is the universe saying that, hey, we need to write some things down. And then we need to take action. You are being supported. Let's pull 3 cards, okay? So that's the first one. 5-5, the vibe of change. This is the vibe of change. And it says, great changes are coming. You better lean into it, baby. Great changes are coming. And don't we know that? This is what this new moon is all about. Remember the story about Nadia Comaneci, the ice skater. She ain't never going back. You're ready, Blue. You're ready. Thank you, Blue Ash. You know I got to pull you up here. Your name Blue too. Yeah, shouts out to the Blues in the building. That's Blue Ash with the $, baby. You better know it. You better know it. I love it. Okay, we're going to pull one more. You are so welcome, Blue Ash. Let me pull one more card. Here we go. Oh, wow. Can't make this up, you guys. Look at this one. If I can hold my hand straight. 444. And you know, this 444 energy is connected to Aquarius energy. 4 is what opens the door. And this is the vibe of action. The vibe of action is saying you are being guided with love and protection. With love and protection, you are being guided. So there's our 3 cards for the weekend. And to talk about the giveaway, 2 things I'll be giving away. I'll be giving away 2 of the Soul Magic packs that come with the eye mask, the Cosmic Telepathic Remote Viewing Eye Mask, and the Magical Cosmic High Frequency Soul Magic Blanket. So I have 2 of these that I'm giving away. One, and here's the other one. I think the other one has, oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Hold on. I hope they both have the eye mask in them, you guys. I really do. I hope I didn't speak too soon. Yes! Here's the eye mask. Wait. Guess what this one has in it? Remember I told y'all? So for those who want to see it, I'm so glad I opened this one. Look. It doesn't work anymore anyway, but look at this. And you have to watch the live from the beginning. Here is the infamous, world famous Soul Magic card. This is what it looks like. This is the front. And here is the back. Y'all thought your girl, I got receipts, baby, on all the magic I done put out in the world. See it? So let me show you how it works. When you open it, this is what you do. This is the Soul Magic card. So you get your phone, you open your phone, and you do like this. And then you open. You open. Now, it doesn't work anymore, but once you tap on it, it would have opened you up. What was that? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I got to pull something up. Once you open your phone, it will show you all of the files, and you can press on them and you could listen to messages that I would send you. And even if you didn't have access to the internet or Wi-Fi, yes, this is the telepathic mystic. And then look at this. I want y'all to watch this. Watch this magic. Look at this. See how that flips out? This opens and you slide this into your laptop. And this would download all the files for you. We was doing this back in the day. Shouts out to everybody who was a part of Soul Magic. Y'all was along for the ride for all of my foolishness. Y'all were along for the ride for all of my foolishness. So yeah, this is one of the things that we did back in the day. I'm gonna put this in here so whoever gets this for nostalgic purposes, you still get to keep that, even though it's not going to work. But and I'll see if I can find another one for the other person too. But so far, I only have 2 of these left. We had 100. Oh, wait, I forgot. And then these were special cards that I hand drew. It's a magic chalkboard, and you take a wooden pencil and you draw designs. And so for every Soul Magic pack, I drew these cards and wrote Soul Magic on it and put it in there for everybody as a special little treat. So you got the special little treat of that. Okay. So, all right. And then let's see how many t-shirts we have. I'm not giving these t-shirts away. There was a sister who was an artist. She made some t-shirts for me. I'll just show you guys this. This is supposed to be me here. We ain't gonna pay none of this no attention. After it was done, I realized that might not have been such a good idea, right? So we not giving them t-shirts away. But I have these t-shirts, and I'll tell you how many I have. These are the ones, and this is the logo that was done by Phoenix, who did my logo for me, helped me bring this vision to life. And many of you have seen it because I use these. I have charms in this, stickers in this, and all kinds of things in this. And so here is the t-shirt. It has me on the t-shirt with the dolphins and liquid magic, the flower essence, the alien baby, the Akashic records, the Kim deck, the bell, the fairy, my tea, the isle, the dolphin, the earth, the feather, all of that. And so this is the t-shirt you will be getting. And these are all in a large because this is what I have left. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, but I don't have 9. I don't have 9. I have 1, 2, 3. Let me tell you why. Because these are going to go to the moderators. So Lance, Lola Falana, and Dante. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to give away. I have 5 to give away. 5 of these t-shirts to give away. All right. So comment down below if you want. And I'm going to probably use a picker to determine who won. Don't put your address or any information. I will tell you guys how it's gonna go afterwards. But for now, you're just gonna leave a comment about the show, leave a comment about whatever you want, whatever you want to comment down below, as long as it's something of a high vibration. So I don't think I need to put that out. And you need to be following me here. You need to be following this channel because I want it to go to someone, people who support the platform, support the work, support me. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. And then, next time I go live, then what I'll do is I'll use one of those online pickers. I think I can use one of those online pickers and let them pick, or either we can let Baby Blue pick. We can let Baby Blue pick, and maybe I'll have her come on and she can announce who the winner is. And if I find more t-shirts or even some of the other merch that I have, I'm going to pull some of that other merch out that I still have. I'll pull some of the other merch out and you guys can get it. Now, I have one more thing I want to say, and I hope this doesn't hurt anybody's feelings. I kind of want to say be only in the US, but that's so unfair. You don't have to be in the US. I think I'm going to open it up to everyone. Sometimes it's just a little difficult doing the whole customs, the whole thing. But for now, we'll leave it open to everyone. Yeah. We'll leave it open to everyone. I was going to just say the US. The only thing is, if you win one of these, I would have to take that card out because for sure, baby, somebody will snatch that package, and when they open it, you won't get it. So we'll leave it open to everyone. I think I can leave it open to everyone. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll figure it out. Okay. All right. Well, my goodness. And if mhm, I sat going through my bag looking at shirts, I see your live is just the vibes I needed. I came from send off someone called magic, something lines up, it makes sense. Well, beautiful, beautiful. G, can y'all read that, or is the chat too small? I never thought about that. Maybe that's a little bigger. Ooh, that's kind of big, but at least y'all can see it. Yes. Not feeling like a misfit anymore. Oh, okay, not feeling like a misfit anymore. Not feeling like a misfit toy anymore, looking for lost toys of childhood. Love it. hmm Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I hope you win, Blue. You know, I'm always up for a Blue win. So I love it. I love it. You're so welcome, Brother Lance. So listen, we're going to get ready to get out of here because one of the things I got to get better with, I keep telling y'all, I've been saying this for 20 years, that I'm not going to stay up here all night. And we always end up doing 4 or 5 hours. Anyway, I'm not mad at it because I love it so much. And again, I just want to make the announcement that self-love is the new shadow work. The class is going to start. It's going to be on Monday. You will receive an email this weekend. The second transmission for the Andromeda Rising Galactic E-File, we're going to be doing that as well. Date to be announced, but it will be coming up this week. I really want to get everything done before the 20th. And then we can start coasting our way after that, just so we can be in that energy and that vibration and that frequency. You're in Australia. Who's in Australia? Who in Australia? We got Aussies in the house. I love it. So definitely want to do that. And then the other thing is, I want to give a shout out to the All About Frequency class because they have definitely been putting in the work. I don't even remember if I shouted them out as well, but they are still putting in the work and still doing amazing things as well. And I'm so grateful for all of you guys. We're going to hear some vibes as we get ready to get out of here. Oh, Chief Heartbeat. Yeah, Chief Heartbeat is in Australia. Yeah. All right. All right. Let me stay out of y'all business. Okay. So, anyway, that is going to do it for me. Is there anything else? Anything else we need to cover? So family, how we doing? We good? Everybody understand? Don't forget to like, subscribe, pass the share on. Oh, Monday coming, Ms.Blue's. Yes. Monday coming. What go on? What go on? I want that one, the first one. I would wear it. It's pure activation. All are beautiful. Thanks for sharing. I pay attention to my Sagittarius. Oh, yeah. Well, listen, maybe I'll give that out there, but you know, it's a lot going on in that t-shirt. It is. I bounce around in it from time to time. Mhm. Uh-huh. I bounce around in it from time to time, but thank you so much for that. I'm glad everything Etta that you would wear it. I'm glad to know that. Griffin. Okay. So we're going to get out of here. Let's listen to some vibes. I love you all so very much. I want us to have an amazing weekend. Please don't forget to come back. Listen to the share. Don't forget to come back. And Ms.Blue, I have daughters. They're all air sign. How does this speak to my soul's mission? What's your sign? You are fire and you got all airs. It's a beautiful thing. You know, the airs are the goddesses. You know, the air signs, that Libra with that Venus, you know, those are the air signs, the intellects. It's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are the good old days. Those are the good old days. But we doing like Nadia Comaneci around here. We out this piece. You understand? So let's just get ready. Let's just get ready. Let's just take a breath. And I want you to just see what is moving through your body right now. Not what you have learned, but really what you have remembered. Because this new moon didn't come to hand out predictions. It came to reset your permission. Everybody has their own permission slip. Permission to realign, permission to refine, and to rise to your own rhythm. You understand? So what you do from here on out, when you leave this live, when you're done listening to this live, what you do from here on out is all power moves. Everything you do from here on out is power moves, whether it's a conversation. Maybe it's something you're releasing. Maybe it's a vow that you're going to state to yourself, even out loud or even in silence. But whatever it is, I want to encourage you to make it sacred, because everything sacred starts with a decision, right? And the thing that I want you to do is, if this message resonated with you tonight, I want you to claim it in the comment section. And so even though you guys are signing up for the giveaway and you're leaving your comments, somewhere in there, I want you to write, I claim my power move. Because that's your energetic signature you're declaring to the universe. And if you're ready to go deeper, I want you to know that I have opened a space for you to journey. And that is through my courses, that is through my oracle sessions, that is through my frequency tools. And you can find everything linked in this video, all created to help you fine-tune your energy and frequency and to live as the oracle of your life. So I want to say thank you. Thank you for showing up, not just to this live, but really showing up to yourself. We are the generation learning how to move from fear to frequency. That's what this whole generation of everyone who is alive on the planet is doing. We are the generation moving from fear to frequency, from reaction to resonance. We are all doing that. So until next time, my soul seekers and star seeds, I want you to keep your frequency high. I want you to open your heart, and I want you to remember that, baby, we don't chase alignment around here. We are alignment. I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle, and this is your new moon power move. I love you all so much. I love you so much. Peace and love, soul family.
Yeah.
Ciao.
If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Live it. If you receive it, give it. Oh. scar became a teacher. Every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing. Every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it, show it. If you want it, grow it, grow. If you leave it, know it, know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no, no. Already here, when I raise my vibration.